need to start recording, don't I?
Yes.
So, bring us back into the game. You continue to follow the road to Doonhollow, the dwarven capital city and the capital of Mayland as a whole, after following Balthazar's plans to establish a trade route. You were interrupted halfway by a series of events. First, you encountered an individual whom you now know as Hans van Richter, a monster slayer belonging to the Hunter's Keep. You helped him slay a two-slard troll and continued your journey until your caravan was attacked and subsequently wrecked by a pair of earth elementals in an ambush. You then camped for the night, where you were again ambushed by Rain, a former party member now possessed by the soul of an infamous vampire lord named Elizabeth von Dragul. Neril lost her life, but was resurrected.
I died.
Yes, you did. You saw visions of a draconic figure in death. To repair your cart, you diverted yourselves to the nearby trading port town of Cliffspire, where you discovered an evil plot by an Arcanoloth and a spined devil, who were disguised as a certain Loreno Alston and Sipes Erskine, two close friends of Lord Sarus Talonwood, the town's mayor. You discovered that they were siphoning refined erudite and children out of town, working in conjunction with the Handymen, a powerful criminal syndicate that spans most of the world. Using the mayor's son and a hefty amount of money as leverage to keep everyone quiet, you cured Talonwood's son, thwarted a last-minute coup attempt by the Arcanoloth's forces, descended into the belly of Alston Manor, and defeated the infernal creature in its lair. Though you didn't kill it, it seems it may take a while before seeking its revenge. As a reward, Talonwood offered you the now empty manor, as the real Sipes Erskine and Lorena Alston were found to have been slain by the Arcanoloth, and their essences trapped in strange infernal orbs for much all of eternity. The manor would be cleaned out, repaired, and cleansed of any infernal influence before it would be made available to you. You said your goodbyes to Talonwood and his son, and made your way back onto the road, carriage repaired, and looking onward to Doonhollow. And that's where we left off. Let's see.
It's fucking cold out here.
So, before we get to that point,
The nights would be warmer with a tent.
let's see here. So, before you get to that point, there's a last chance if there is nothing else you want to do in Cliffspire before you leave. Or if there's anything you want to buy, anyone you want to talk to, now's your chance.
Neil's picking up winter gear.
I
Big
believe
Eskimo jacket, clunky boots.
I believe your armor that was custom made before you left Morkney. I believe we mentioned between us two that functions as essentially cold weather gear.
Oh, right. Neat.
Doesn't grant you a resistance to cold damage, but it does function as cold weather gear. Does it?
Wait,
Oh, go ahead.
I suppose I could look for a skilled tailor that could mend my tent. Because I'm gonna need it in the next 10 days.
Probably.
Skilled to your tent. I'll just say, just make a general charisma check real quick.
Sure. A character sheet. Right, general charisma. Is it's either that or the two demons are sleeping with Vellum in his cart.
12. You don't find anywhere that does necessarily does tent repairs. Sadly enough.
Well, then I guess
Can-
we're hanging out and
Can Siren help him to give him advantage?
I'll allow it, sure. Okay then. So you do manage to find somewhere that does temp repairs. It does take most of the day. I'll say mark off because of all of the expensive materials used in your very opulent tent, Balthazar. I'll say
opulent.
I'll just say mark off. I'll say 50 gold.
Okay. Of course, I'll get a receipt, I think, for that.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, cool.
Alrighty. Does anyone want to do anything else?
Siren's going to quickly stop by. What's his name? Corvin, whatever his name. Corvin. And ask him what the erudite was used for that they found in the cave.
Okay. Well, I wasn't privy to the information of where the erudite was being exported, nor the reasons as to why they wanted that certain enchantment, but as far as I can tell, if this refined erudite was to be exposed to a caustic material, a very, very caustic material, I might add, which is very strange, it would be emissive of a very powerful magical essence. Again, I'm not sure why they wanted that. That's as much as I could gather.
Would the powerful magical essence be harmful to those nearby? Would this be a weapon potentially, or does it seem to be more of a source of power?
Seems to be more of some source of power.
So it's still valuable. Right. Thank you. And then Balthazar needs help with the tent.
Okay then. You go help Balthazar with his tent, and he gets it repaired for most of the day before the afternoon sets in, and you are ready to set off.
Nick Nack was kind and reminded me, but I believe we've already told. Yeah, be kind, rewind. Thanks, Blockbuster. We have already told Glim to find his halfling contact that had the great memory, right?
Okay. I'll say sure. We'll
If we haven't, we'll just say we should tell him.
I specifically recall saying that we told Glenn.
Okay. So good to know.
Perfect.
Let's see what happens. Right. So if there's nothing else, we shall set off. And you begin your journey.
Oh, hang on, sorry, I was muted.
Yep.
Since that thing is going to take a good part of the day, can I sneak in a quick fortune?
I mean, you've got 10 whole days ahead of you.
Fair enough, I just figured since they were spending most of the day doing it, we're just fine.
I'll say sure. I'll say keep it brief because you.
Oh yeah, so I'm just gonna do a roll, I just want permission.
Yeah. Okay.
Carry on.
All right. So all of you meet up for to the caravan. You set off. You set off for the road ahead and are left to your own devices as you travel the road for the next 10 days. So the way this is.
Did we ever figure out who was getting that amulet that we found?
I thought we said Gronko.
Yeah.
We found that amulet of fucking... Jesus Christ.
Of Jesus Christ
Thanks again.
Constitution, yeah.
Yeah, thanks again, Sable, for reminding
Yep.
me.
You're welcome. But yeah, we agreed it would be better suited on.
Yeah, the 19 Constitution.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah, because it effectively... Whoops. It effectively doubles any gain on him and is also his primary stat for determining DCs.
Yeah.
It's good to see.
Okay, so Grunker's getting the amulet, yeah?
Whoa.
Mm-hmm. Do you know how
Alright
to
then.
adjust your health?
No.
What is your... Sorry, just a quick aside. What's your constitution modifier right now? Or what's your
3.
constitution right now?
16.
3. Okay, so it goes to 19, so it goes to 2, so it goes to 1. We're level 7, so just add 7, obviously adjust your constitution to 19, but then add 7 to whatever hit points you have right now for your total.
Alright, just plus 7.
Yeah, to your
I
max.
Because-
would also, underneath the bio, I would go down to like additional features and traits, or even just brightly right there in allies and organizations, that first big one, and just write down your normal constitution. That way, if the necklace ever comes off, you know what your base character value is, and we
There's
don't
also
mess
the,
up.
Oh,
the option saying where you can just give modifiers to your ability scores.
Yeah, the cogwheel, but that
Yeah.
might be taken up by Rachel's.
there is a way you can do HP modifiers in the attribute options.
Can't you just add the amulet of health from the compendium list?
Well, Avon's right in that you can do HP modifiers, so to Shorts is
Anywho,
Because Amulet of Health just, even though equipping it does give you a blue modification on your constitution, that's actually really
Yep.
cool.
Yeah.
It doesn't affect your HP total.
so drag that on and then modify your HP with the cogwheel HP modifiers and the
Yep. Done and done.
Good. Let's go. Boom.
Okay, so the way this is going to work throughout the next 10 days, instead of dealing with the minutiae of different watches and just getting bogged down in all of that, I'm just going to have everyone roll perception for each day.
everyone roll perception.
Yes,
Okay.
please.
Yes. If we do want to do any character interactions on the days, which I imagine we will be,
Possibly, spread it throughout the 10 days. I'd imagine.
yeah. Well, yeah. I'm just wondering if there's any format you would rather follow with it.
I mean, that's up to you.
Okay.
So, pretty good perception rolls. Okay, so the first day comes and goes without much issue. You do notice that the temperature grows colder and there is a slight snowfall. In fact, let me bring you up onto the map.
Oh my god, it's been so long.
Oh wow, this is...
Yeah, it's a
Nope,
pretty
I'm
big map.
Corner.
There we are.
So we'll say that's brought to about here. So I've given you all a party location.
Yay!
Hey, I like the. Each color represents us.
In case we ever decide to split up for some reason.
Yeah,
Oh,
pretty much.
that'd be
Or
stupid.
somebody does.
So
Yeah, that works.
your so it looks like your way of travel is going to take you up the Warden's Way through the Jawfall to Dune Hollow.
That looks suspiciously glowy.
And pointy.
Yeah, I don't remember that being that way.
You can make a history check.
Okay. I'm not
That's
good at
gonna
those,
fail.
so I don't want to. But
In fact, I'll say I'll give everyone a history check.
good, because I only got a 12.
Grunka! Oh no.
Grunka knows much of land.
Much of land.
Yeah. I got
I
the
mean-
globe.
Don't forget, Grunka also got to see, it was, that top-down view of the region?
Mhm.
So he has
Just globe.
a very good general layout because he's awesome.
Yeah, I also have the
Oh.
globe for reference if I need it.
Oh yeah,
Also,
there you
background
go.
feature.
Yeah, there you go. So, you're not a very well-read individual, Grunker, but you have
How dare
heard
you.
you have heard certain tales. There are certain myths and legends told of the Jorthrost's formation. You do recount certain embellished stories told by hunters of some of your people who have journeyed up to the surface, which might kind of explain the reasons for the unnatural spires of mountains and ice that form in this location. They also kind of recount these tales, these myths also recount the long lost histories of times previously thought forgotten, times when titans of humanoid form and crafted from flesh and elemental magic roamed the world and subsequently perished under their own power. It's said that the Jorthrust itself is the final resting place of one of these primordial titans. In fact, the name Jorthrust comes from the stories told of this titan named Jor, and the word Throst being the dwarven word for cold or frigid. It's told that Jor's body lay here for many hundreds of years, slowly decaying. Though the winds blew much of the icebound elemental energy northwards to create the White Wastes, his glacial corpse infused the landscape around it, suffusing the mountains and terrain with massive crystals of ice. I believe the word Nephilim comes to mind to you as well, as that was the name of this species of enormous titans that once roamed the landscape in primordial times. And that's what you know of the Jawful.
It's real cold.
Oh, joy. Even colder places for us to go.
Yeah.
Why am I the only cold-blooded one here?
Sure, it'll be fine. Wagon's
Jenner.
always warm. Just
Jenner's-
staying there when we're moving and then everything's fine.
Jenner.
Mhm.
Is Grunka steaming in the cold?
Not quite.
Aye.
But his
I-
feet
I-
are cold.
I do believe you. I do believe you did purchase cold weather gear in Port Norton, or
Yeah.
rather, Siren helped you purchase cold weather gear.
Yeah.
Okay.
I meant more because of his, his dream. stuff.
Yeah, that's true. I'll say everyone make a perception check except Grunker.
Fucking 21.
That was keen eye.
So, Balthazar and Saoyun, you do see slight drift of steam from Grunker. It's very slight. It's like warm breath almost. He's by no means like sizzling, but it's there. You just about catch it.
The clips of American football players after in slight wet weather, where you can literally see them fucking, steam them.
So, no one has anything to do today. We can move on to the next one.
Yeah, next one, because we spent a lot of the day in town.
Alright then. So, everyone make another perception check.
Even higher.
I see all.
I see none.
I see the same.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Yeah, it took a second.
Neo falls off car, land space versus snow.
Yeah, snow and ice.
so, as you all take your next night of rest, and as you all bed down for the night, one after the other, through your watches. The second day passes without interruption. But the temperature noticeably gets colder still. Snowfall intensifies a little bit. As you're travelling, you're on the second day. Vellum and Sao Yun, both of you begin to see jagged peaks on the horizon to the east. Whereas a normal kind of rising mountains turn into so it's in the very, very horizon. You see the mountains seem to turn into almost like claw-like shapes.
Don't see any of that when I go.
No. The world is a strange place.
Got a feeling it's gonna get a lot stranger.
Stranger than getting thrown to another plane? Or...
Hopefully not that bad. You see he's sort of smiling, but there is like a subtle concern.
Don't worry, Ellen. I do think you have taken the top spot of having weird travels.
Well, let's see how the rest of this journey goes.
Okay. So, third day.
Can I do something on the third day?
Sure. You guys have you got, oh,
Is it time?
Is time. Gonna wake up extra early, which is surprising, especially for Balthazar, who likes to sleep in. And he's gonna make his way to Vellum and knock on his cart.
What time is considered extra early for Balthazar?
I don't know, like 6 a.m.
I'm just wondering if he'd be having his prayer times.
It'll be
It's
about.
30 minutes in the morning.
It'd be right about the time that the sun would be coming up.
Oh right, well he would be. He would not answer for like half hour and then be out.
Yeah. No, I understand. Early morning thing, I know. Yeah.
He'll open the door. Oh, hey Balth.
Hello. Do you remember our little arrangement in the mines?
Just pause a moment, and then just nods in recollection. Yeah, right. The train.
Are you ready for the day to suck?
I mean, hell of a track record so far, so yeah.
Great. Are we going uphill? That's
there
at you, Jenner.
Oh yeah. It's a slight incline. It does vary a bit.
All right. First lesson. Unstrap the horse.
I don't like where this is going, but alright. Gonna move around, untie the horse from the wagon, I imagine, is what you're getting at?
Yes.
Then yes.
Someone else can ride that horse. For now, you, and I will help, will push the cart.
I thought you were gonna have me pulling it, but yours is.
Pulling it is easier.
Alright. You will move around to the back.
Trust me, this is gonna be great for your legs.
Okay.
You're gonna love it.
Both of you make a strength check. Alright, rather athletics.
Yeah.
I'll say with advantage because you are both helping each other pull the cart.
That's it. Really put your back into it.
Are you sure this is gonna do anything?
Yes.
So you do. I'll say your movement speed is halved to 15. You do manage to start pulling the cart.
Appreciate it, yes.
Pushing rather.
Yeah.
So how long were you keeping this up for? Atlas?
5 days.
No, I mean...
Five additional days. No, just for that day. And then he'll go into
Oh, the entire day?
Yeah, 24 hours.
a full 24 hours, no sleep, no break. Welcome to the age of high adventure.
Yep. Yeah, he'll be doing that. I mean, he'll probably have to, like, ditch his outermost top layer because of all fucking sweating and straining, but... Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Alright then.
Welcome to the gun show, ladies.
Yeah. If anyone did want to talk with Vellum, I imagine they've got ample opportunity.
So I assume you're bringing the horses with you.
Yes. Yes.
Of course.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll just leave.
No, we'll leave them out in the
leaving
snow
the
to die and
horses.
get eaten by wolves, Janner.
I'm confused. What are they doing? Watching Vellum just pull the thing.
Push.
Push.
I would say that they're struggling.
I
Call
I'd
made him.
wager to guess maybe some form of bonding exercise. That,
Cold
or they're trying to show who's the bigger man, I guess.
Cold madness.
I thought when men wanted to see who was the better, they
Cold.
drew their swords. Isn't that how it works?
Sao gives Nero a sort of a raised brow and a sort of odd look. What kind of sword are you referring to?
Either or.
Janner.
Yeah.
Grunka would like to train Webby.
For the first time in weeks.
Yes!
Months.
Okay. Months
Webby's
rather.
gonna push the cart.
Alright then. I'll say make an animal handling check.
I would just imagine Webby hanging on to the back of the cart. That's actually
Somehow does a strong
I'll say
athletics than
I'll say
most.
add a +1 bonus to it because you've already trained him with one command.
Alright.
Oof. Yeah.
It's 21.
Okay. 21. So you do spend the best part of the day kind of in the corner of the carriage with Webby, teaching him what? You have attack, fetch, ride, perform, work, help, talent, or hunt.
What would talent be?
What do you want Webby's talent to be?
Right, but I mean, like, you know, what would the difference between like talent and perform be? Would perform be like, hey, do a flip?
Perform will be more do a flip, yes.
Okay. Talent would be like make a really nice web.
Pretty much, yeah.
Right. Probably gonna pick talent then.
Alright then. So, let me mark off that for you. I
Right.
have, there you go. You now have talent.
Yeah. Grunka is basically going to like hold up his fingers or like his hands in front of him. And he's gonna have Webby like run from each hand and then create like strings and intricate patterns between them
And Webby
to
does
create
so.
kind of like a so kind of like a one of those what are they called? Like when you put a bunch of strings on your hands and then you make like patterns
Oh,
and
yeah,
stuff
yeah,
by
yeah.
putting your fingers in.
And Webby does what looks like an immaculate depiction of a very crudely webbed Grunker face within the web.
Oh,
You
that's
sure
pretty
Webby's real
intricate.
name's not Charlotte?
it's adorable. It's more like a stick figure face, but yeah.
It's like the meme Gronka face what we have.
Yeah.
It's very crude, but the heart put into it by this tiny little spider makes it all worth it.
Yeah. He's a good boy. Or girl. I don't actually know.
You don't even know what gender Webby is.
No. It's gonna be when they enter puberty in like a year.
Oh
Spider
god,
puberty.
spider teenage age.
Yeah.
Teenage is.
Not my real dad.
You're right. No, I'm not.
What, give it a-
I hate him. Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm gonna do. Probably gonna read some medicine.
Medicine. Okay, so I'll say just mark off 1 gold and 1 silver for both your medicine, both reading your medicine and for supplies for Webby.
Mhm.
'Cause you got to feed your spider.
Yeah. Well, can I just use the Outlander thing to get food for him?
Oh, sure. I'll say that'll just half it by. Yeah, that'll be 9 copper then. In that case.
Right.
Specialized spider supplies.
9 copper, right.
Oh wait, no, hang on.
Gronka will be
Lifestyle
like,
expenses.
"Let's like this medicine."
Okay, no. So it would be 1 silver per day because food and water expenses would be an additional 1 copper. So yeah, just mark off 1 silver and 1 gold for the herbalism studies.
Right. Okay. So let's see, where did I put that? It's in my bio, right? So 15. Did that update at all?
I have not.
As last time we did?
I've not updated it. No.
Yeah. What did we say it was?
About for what exactly?
Well, how many? Because we have like the current progression thing.
Oh,
so
yes,
how
yes.
many like?
Yeah. So mark off 35 gold for downtime training, since we probably stopped tracking it, and since last time we stopped tracking it, mark off 1 silver and 6 copper for his living expenses.
Yep.
Or, no, wait, no, rather, sorry, my bad. That was for food. But you are foraging for food, so instead, for his accommodations, mark off 35 silver.
Is it just me or does Janner seem a little poppy? Like, there's a lot of slight static.
I don't know.
I haven't heard anything.
There has been a bit of issues with Discord over the weekend, so might be that.
Might be a summer popping.
I
You know,
guess.
Yesterday it literally just shut down, so
Yeah. I
Right.
mean,
Let me stick on my noise gate. There we go. Okay. Right. So,
okay.
is there anything
Um,
else anyone wants to do?
if there isn't, I had something, but I'll let other people talk.
You're pushing a cart. Shush.
You've got-
well,
you-
I wanted to
you've
have a slight chat at the evening time, or late evening, but
Okay.
yes.
You've all got plenty of downtime to
Okay, now
to
you're
talk.
cutting out.
Yeah, now you're bumping for me.
Okay, that's weird. Ah,
What are you doing?
yeah, I'm gonna quick rejoin. Yeah, hello.
Yellow.
Yellow.
Hello.
Keep talking.
Am I
Hello.
popping? Am I popping?
No.
Okay,
No.
good.
Not yet.
Just let me know if it happens again. Yeah, as I was saying, you've all got plenty of time to talk with each other. You've got time to read. You've got time to tinker, anything like that. You've got plenty of days to go before you reach Dune Hollow.
Well, Sam is taking apart the long gun to add a firing mechanism to her own.
All right. Do you need to do a roll for that?
No, because I plan on spending most of my time during this downtime to just do that.
All right then. So,
I'm not doing some kind of quick do.
You'll watch.
all right then. Let us move on to the
Cautious
third day. Everyone make a perception check for the third day.
Bellum is sore.
Well, I mean, he did just push a cart for what, almost, I think it was a day? Just
8 hours? Yeah.
Okay. So, the night passes without much issue. However, the temperature further drops to around -10 Celsius or 14 Fahrenheit for those over the pond.
Those
East.
dumb.
The snowfall
What was
begins
that?
to win. Sorry?
Carry on.
And the
Say we're talking shit.
snowfall begins to intensify into what feels like a blizzard.
Sao will keep Nero wrapped up in blankets and such to make sure she is not getting any sort of frostbite or cold. Because, you know, cold weather gear is good and all, but
Not for blizzards.
I'm pretty sure you're not wearing any kind of footwear besides, you know, mild leg bands or some shit.
Yep, all I have is mild leg bands.
Siren is also going to do a couple things. She is going to wrap the mouths of the horses.
Sorry?
Because breathing all that. She's going to wrap the mouths of the horses because breathing all that really cold air, particularly if they're exercising, is going to fuck up their lungs.
Alright,
So basically, she's
Yeah.
providing them a relative scarf, and also she's going to make us take small breaks.
Okay.
Just so we can. You're checking Neural. The horses are actually walking through snow. So we want to make sure they're not getting frostbite as they're going through this.
the horses look a bit they look a bit uncomfortable, as it were. They're not used to these very cold climates. They're more used to these temperate more temperate climates with the wide open grassy fields. Taking them this far up north, it's they are definitely not used to it, and you can see a slight kind of shiver now and then.
Just trying to keep them warm and whatnot. Every so often, Siren's gonna prestidigitate the sweat off of it from
Alright.
up there, because don't want them to just
Yeah.
be building up ice.
And you can also see as you continue to travel, taking your small breaks along the way, You can see the jagged peaks are closer now. The enormous claw-like mountains. The frigid winds of the mountainscapes are becoming harsher. And you do see that the terrain gives way to occasional curved spires of ice. Which is a you don't usually see these sorts of these sorts of structures in cold environments.
Quick question. Being a necromancer, and having worked, not dead.
Oh,
Do
you're
these
very
look like
very quiet,
ribs?
by the way.
That's fine. Do these look like ribs?
I'll say make a nature check.
With advantage because skeletons.
She got a bone fetish.
No.
I mean, I've worked a lot of rib cages in my time.
Doesn't matter anyway, you've got 2 17s.
Okay. You do kind of. It's strange. These are massive. Some of them in the distance look very, very large, very clean, curved spires of ice. You can see one in the very, very distance, approximately from what you can gather from where you are right now on the horizon. About 200 feet tall. It's a true sight to behold. It looks very similar to a massive rib, only clad in ice.
I mean, I figured, given that this is supposed to be a titan, or the corpse of one.
Okay. So with the earlier perception checks, let's see, Salyun, Nero, yeah. You see, gradually this area of the jaw thrust starting. It's a rather large flat plain. The landscape here. You can see off in the distance, about 500 feet. You can see a figure standing in the snow.
Are you seeing that too, or am I hallucinating from how cold it is?
I don't think you're hallucinating from the cold. Otherwise, that would be a first that I've heard of.
I've clearly never seen a kobold besides me up this far.
I'm pretty sure any kobold this far up north would turn back.
Yeah. Should we go check it out?
Let's alert the others.
Neo's going to wrap her hand against the car wall. Means I'll see someone up in the snow.
Are they moving?
Are they moving?
You can see the figure in looks like looks a fairly short figure. You can see a few others kind of strewn about, laying in the snow. The figure appears to be standing, but is unmoving.
Well, he's not on the floor, but he's not moving.
Is he in our way?
They might have been frozen in place.
Definitely cold to me.
Yeah, you're telling me.
So, should we go check out?
Why?
I don't know. Maybe they have some useful items on them?
Oh, so you want to loot a corpse?
And if he's dead, maybe. But if he's still alive, maybe we can lend some aid.
He like
Sarah
glanced
just-
around to the others.
Sarah just looks at Nero and then sort of does a mild gesture towards the frigid landscape. I don't think they would still be alive. Just
It depends on whether or not the figure standing is the one that killed the rest of them. They might be very used to these such situations.
But there's only really one way to find out.
We're in the
Going right
middle of
anyway.
nowhere, in a frozen waste. And someone is just standing there. Last time we had that encounter, it was a fucking vampire. Are you sure you wish to go see that person?
Aren't we passing them regardless?
Oh yeah, I didn't ask that. On the way we're going, will we pass by them, or will we have to detour to get to?
They are next to the road, not quite on the road.
Oh, well, they're next to the road, so we'll be passing them anyway.
Let's worry about that when we get to it.
I feel like we should worry about it now and prepare.
Yes, how about if we worried about it when we get to it, we are already in the ambush.
Yeah.
Hey Sal, how about you come up top with the gun, huh?
one moment.
Yes, Al. Right shotgun.
Yes, yes.
The way it actually was meant.
Sarah's currently now up top with her gun.
Alright then. I'll say make another perception check with advantage as you look through your scope.
While they're doing that, Jen, a quick question. What's the weather like? I mean, we know it's getting colder, but is it getting blizzardy? Is it staying at like the same
It's
sort of...
Definitely getting a bit more blizzardy.
Not
As you,
so much
as,
forging in these 10 days.
as you venture further into the Jawful, it's getting more and more frigid, and the blizzard is intensifying.
Okay. It's fine, I can
18.
focus on other stuff.
You do see the figure that's standing looks dwarven. And you can see you can see what looks like two human males kind of lying in the snow. About one of them is 30 feet away from the dwarf. The other is about 20 feet away. But that's as
I'm
much as you
calling
can
it
make
now.
out.
They're frozen icicles.
What do you see?
I see what looks to be a dwarven person and a pair of humans lying on the ground in the snow.
You can see they all seem to be wearing, cold. What you could say would be cold weather gear. Lots of furs, lots of fur coats.
Chances are they've succumbed to the cold, but I don't know.
We'll be passing them so we can see anyway.
Okay.
And we'll keep going. You're keeping an eye on
All right.
the people.
Vellum is going to keep an eye out around.
All right.
Just in case.
Vellum, you make a perception check. And Neril, you also actually no, you've already made your perception check.
And it was a good one.
So you continue to pass the three figures, 200 feet, 100 feet, 50 feet, and getting closer reveals a harrowing sight. You in particular, Venom, as you're looking around, your eye catches the dwarven figure in particular, as well as the two human males. The dwarven figure you see he looks slumped over. He looks slumped over as he's standing, and you can see jutting out of his back is an enormous ice crystal. And he seems to be slumped over that ice crystal, dead.
Like it's pierced him, or
It looks like it's pierced him up through the ground, and the dwarf is slumped over onto the ice crystal.
but nothing else around. Just that as a main sort of thing happening.
Well, you do see the injuries of the two human males as you pass by as well. One appears to have been stabbed in the back. There is no stabbing implement. There is a massive hole straight through his back. And you see the other human male. His head is a mess, completely crushed in the snow.
Well, I was worried about ambush from other places. This was a distraction, but this is a more problematic. So Bellum is going to get up onto the roof with Sal and sort of leading quietly. I'm looking at it now. It ain't natural. One of them's got a hole through him, and the other one's head has gone to paste. That guy points to the dwarf with Sancho. He's on some kind of ice. Now, considering we had rock things trying to smash us not long ago, yeah, just keep your eye on
Yeah, I have a feeling it might be similar.
it. And he's just going to prepare for the worst and have his sword at the ready.
Okay then.
Staying on the fucking roof though, because that icicle came from the ground, and fuck that noise.
So,
Can I roll an Arcana to see if I could figure out what spiked the people?
you can indeed.
Yeah. Good at that. Natural
Well, very
20.
good.
Jesus. Well, okay then.
I hate all things cold, so I researched them to know how to avoid said cold things.
So, this, because you rolled a natural 20, this is definitely the work of an ice elemental.
Oh.
Really?
Oh, great. Huh. Do you guys know how to deal with ice elementals by any chance?
Heat, I would imagine.
That or shattering it with force.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, just keep an eye out for any moving ice.
Okay.
So, the day continues as you pass the massacre site that you just bore witness to. I'd like all of you to make another perception check.
On high alert now, motherfucker. Nero sees only blankets.
Jesus, wow. Like, my last 3 perception checks have all been 12.
Hey, 9.
The blankets fell off my face, I can't see!
Even though.
Okay. So, This is probably one of the more difficult nights to bed down in. The climate is frigid. It's chilling, and some of you, it's a very uncomfortable night. So you're having to wrap up tight in blankets and furs and anything else you can salvage from the interiors of the caravan.
Even me and my fancy toasty wagon.
Your fancy, it's still a bit chilly, as the caravan is not insulated per se.
Not as bad as being out in a tent.
Not as bad as being out in the open, no.
Yeah, it's
Wind protection.
Yeah. That wind chill will fucking get you, man.
However, as you continue your watch throughout the night, the fourth day passes without issue. Sorry, the third day. The fourth day.
I was very confused for a second. Shit, we missed a day.
Yeah. So on the
Forget.
fourth day, the temperature further drops to about -4 Fahrenheit.
It's not that good. No, it's not that cold.
It's actually warmer.
At some point during this day, I imagine we're all either walking along or what have you. Because Ellen is going to move up alongside Sao. I imagine Neil's probably there in the shop as well. But yeah.
Oh, she does a pile of blankets at the moment.
There's a pile of blankets waddling along.
Oh, I'm driving.
Oh right, yeah, you drive, don't you? Forgot about that. It's been so long since we've been on the road.
Yeah.
Forgotten. Right. Anyway. Hey, you holding up alright with this? Just gestures at the weather.
I'll live. It's a bit distracting.
So, what do you make of this talk about the fire and ice things?
I don't like it. But given what we experienced previously, there's a good chance.
Yeah. Well, hopefully they won't be as big as rockets. By the way, and lighter news. When this weather clears up, I was wondering if you could be wanting to give me a hand with some work. Maybe learn more about this aerodynamic.
That sounds like a good idea, actually.
He does sort of give a little bit of a smile, subtle. Right. Hopefully the weather will shift once we're out of this shithole region.
I imagine it's quite the opposite of what you're used to.
Oh yeah, yeah. He is shivering. I mean, all the sort of exercise, moving about is helping. But now that the weather's getting colder, he is visibly shaking.
You should
But trying to hide it.
a bit. I know Neil is cold-blooded from what I know, but you might be warm-blooded like, you know, the rest of us. But you're wearing a linen shirt.
It's thick, but I see your point. This armor ain't doing a great deal now.
My cloak is thicker than your shirt. And I'm wearing a vest under it.
Hey, come on, I got padding underneath this. It's fine.
I'm pretty sure your padding is another layer of linen, which doesn't help much against this. And she does a sort of glancing past on the snow-covered area with her eyes.
Snowy beasts. You might have a point, but I'll manage. I mean, I can always help you out.
So, continue throughout the day, through nearing the heart of the Jawful. You can see that the large spires of ice continue to grow larger and larger as you venture further in. Some are 300 feet tall. One in the distance, probably the largest one you've seen so far. 500 feet tall. And you can now see the pathway that's been cobbled through the Jawful here, probably by various traders. You can see various ice crystals beginning to make their presence known upon the tracks here. Some of them you have to kind of steer away. Others you have to kind of rediscover the cobbled road as it's been frozen over with snow. However, continue your path. As the fourth day comes to an end, I'd like all of you to make another perception check.
Valve, can I borrow your helmet, please?
No.
Well, there's the nat one.
Sarion, you cannot see anything through this blizzard. And as the fifth day comes, the night goes by uninterrupted. Though the temperature drops to -30 Celsius or -22 Fahrenheit. This is probably the most difficult day yet, especially for the horses who have no cold weather gear.
No, poor horses. Why did we not get clothes for the horses?
This is why I was saying. This is why I gave you ample opportunity.
We didn't know it was gonna get fucking.
Yeah, we didn't know we were gonna go through like the corpse of an ice titan. Anyway, but Siren has been like
This will be a valuable lesson.
has been steadily taking care of him. So like
Okay.
sitting there, like there's no reason why she wouldn't like grab blankets. Because apparently she's the only one that cares about these horses. Grab blankets and like prestidigitate that warm like she was doing with Neural.
Alright, then.
Just
I can't move, Siren. What do you want me to do? Talking pile of blankets. With occasional puffs of steam.
just talking pile of blankets with just rains coming out of them.
Yeah. and a small snout.
Someone used to draw that.
Is the cave?
Well, it depends. Are you traveling for the full 8 hours, or are you looking for shelter?
That's a good question. Actually, it is getting kind of worse.
Yeah, maybe it's best to ride out the storm.
There's two thoughts about this. Either we can find a nice area to safely bunker down, because the problem is the weather might not change. Is the thing. It might not get better. It might even get worse. So maybe we push through together.
Yeah, it depends on whether or not this is an actual storm or if something is making this happen.
Make
If
a
something's
nature check.
making this happen, I was gonna say, can I make an Arcana check to see if this is like coming
say-
from these
I'll say-
giant icy spires?
Shh,
Oh.
magic.
Nature or Arcana?
I'll give Siren a advantage on Arcana.
Cool. Hopefully my roll decent.
Oh hey.
Hey, nat 20. I'll take it.
Natural 20. This is not at all a natural blizzard. This definitely seems to be as you're kind of talking with Grunker about this ice titan, the corpse of Jaw that you now find yourself in the midst of. You gather that This is definitely due to elemental magic, chaotic, elemental, corrupt magic, as it were. So that seems to be the residual effects of the decayed corpse. You gather that the residual elemental magic here seems to be radiating out a lot like how regular radiation fallout might emit from a destroyed nuclear power plant, as it were.
So we're in the ice elemental version of Chernobyl.
Oh, good.
Pretty much.
That's exactly where you want to be.
Yeah. Alright then. Siren's going to relay this information to the party because this is very important.
You do know from I'll say you do know from your natural 20 the elemental magic itself it's harmful, it's harmless in and of itself. It's just the weather that people need to prepare for.
I mean, we can still freeze to death, so...
Potentially.
Might be
Well,
better just to push though, because it's not like it's
Yes.
both.
Exactly. This isn't something I think we can do.
Do the full 8 hours and then bear through the night.
Yeah.
All right then. So
As the day is... Wait, are we still on... What day are we on for?
5th day.
5th day. Okay. So we're on the... Sorry, I'm still trying to keep track of the formatting, because we keep doing rolls for days that we're on, and it's throwing me a bit. Anyway. Seeing that the weather is getting worse, he is going to move more towards Nerul and south in this time. He gives it throat a little clear. So, I have a proposition.
Oh, before you do that, I would like everyone to make a Constitution saving throw. Sorry, not
Oh.
no, rather you know what? No, I would like Balthazar, Saoyun, and Vellum to make a Constitution saving throw.
Imagine Groka is too hardy to make a const.
Wait, not Neil? Surprising.
No, because
Of
your armor,
course I'll roll a
your
fucking
arms.
2 on it.
It's everyone who does not have cold weather gear.
Balthazar has
And-
cold
I have
weather.
cold
He has that big pimp
We
coat.
both got cold weather.
No,
I bought
I
us
see.
cold weather coats.
See, I went through the VODs for this reason exactly, and the coat that you bought from Audrey Valandia, the owner of the Violet Tooth. I did say specifically that was for more form over function. This
No,
is,
no, it wasn't that. When we got to Cliffspire, we got coats.
Yeah, at Cliffspire we got stuff.
Yeah.
Didn't he also steal that one coat?
I also I also have Deadass Alston's coat too.
Don't know if that's warm weather clothing, but
That might be more fancy clothing. I'll set that one aside, but I know that I got us pimp coats to arrive at Cliffspire, and then I'm pretty damn sure that we also got actual cold weather shit as well.
Yeah.
On
That's
account
how
of
Siren
going
has
here.
like that big, Siren has that big, huge fur coat.
Yeah.
Like,
Vellum does not though.
I'll
So-
take
yeah, Vellum's
I'll
fucked.
take your word on that, sure. Because I trust you.
Because I remember buying that because that was a lot of money.
Yeah. Okay then.
That's what brought me down under 300 gold.
All right then.
Oh,
you
no.
And Vellum. Let's see here. Constitution saves. Yeah.
I mean, I can still roll, but I have it as something
So-
I've listed.
It's all right. I trust you.
Okay.
Saoyun, the cold weather it's torment to you. Despite the fur along your collar, the coat itself is not fully equipped as cold weather gear. You suffer 1 point of exhaustion from the cold, freezing weather of the Jawful.
Oh god, how high is the DC?
So,
The 15 is always that awkward mark. Where you're not quite sure if you're going to make
so you can continue as you were.
it.
Doesn't Nero notice her starting to sag and freeze a little bit?
As I did say, your custom armor, we did say would function as cold
No,
weather gear.
she's asking if she can notice Sao being affected by
Starting
the
to... Yeah.
Let's see here. Raven is also Raven. Your one horse is also starting to feel the frigid cold of this weather. Raven suffers 1 point of exhaustion.
Oh no.
Oh no.
However, because Siren was helping her, it did reduce the DC somewhat to 8. The DC is 8. But Raven rolled a 7, sadly.
Oh no, Raven.
That's not so Raven.
So, assuming Nero notices Sao starting to get colder, she's going to bring her over and just start wrapping the Pokemon kids around both of them, sitting in her lap to try to help out with.
So wait, so you are you're what?
Oh, just having Sao sit on the cot and wrapping the blankets around both of them while Nero sits in her lap.
Okay. I will say this does reduce the DC for you, Sao Yun. So we'll reduce the DC to 8 for you. So next hour passes.
I was about to do a thing if I.
Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. Anyway, he's going to approach the now huddled and bundled duo, clearing his throat. I have a proposition for you two.
It's like I know a way to keep warm in these cold nights.
No, I'm trying not to make this awkward, man, especially considering what he's about to suggest.
Jeez. Damn it, Sable.
What is it?
Well, the weather's getting worse, and
No
I
doubt.
get you. I get that tent's all well under the normal circumstances, but I figure it might be best if maybe we did what we did before and you lot get in the wagon. Because you're not holding up well in the weather. And imagine how bad it's going to be at night.
You're probably not right. No, you are right.
I know it's awkward, but yeah. He's sort of rubbing the back of his head a bit.
I'd rather it be awkward than I'd be dead, so...
Yeah. Rather than not wake up as a musical.
I'll go try and make space, I guess. He is looking more concerned at the two of you, because especially considering how, not pathetic, but pitiable, you're like huddled together, draped in hundreds of blankets or whatever the fuck, how many blankets we have.
So how many of us are actually outside in this weather and not inside the cart?
Oh, Velen would be in the cart unless he came out to talk to someone. Because fuck
And Neil's
this.
driving, so she has to be out.
Yeah.
I like how we got the one who's least adaptable to the cold to driving. Because she's the only one who really can. Oh dear.
So, I mean, I feel like getting Sao inside out of the weather, even if it is cold, there's a difference between being cold inside a cart than being cold in a
In
literal
the
blizzard.
blizzard.
I feel like that'll help. And Siren and Balthazar have cold weather gear. So
That's
we
not
can stay
Grimka.
out and keep track.
He's just a
Yes.
he's just a little fur ball on top of the cart.
Yeah.
Yeah. Grunk is not so much of a concern. He's a hardy.
Yeah.
He is a high one.
So it's very warm right now.
So,
But what about maybe? I'm just kidding.
so who's heading into the cart? Who's staying outside? Out of
Do you mean in
Vellum
the
and
night or in
Salyon.
gen-
Well, in general, throughout these 8 hours of travel here through the Jawful.
Vellum would be?
So
gonna
you should
stay up.
probably heading as well.
Yeah, Grunk is gonna stay on the cart.
Okay, so everyone but Nero is in the cart.
That's it.
Sal will occasionally sort of check in on Nerold.
Okay.
I mean, Siren. I feel like Siren's gonna be out because she's helping the horses. So Siren's
Alright.
sitting beside Nero. I don't
Okay.
know what Balthazar's doing.
So, next hour passes. I would like Salyon to make another Constitution saving throw.
Wait, I thought that's how you went in.
Wait. No. Okay.
Yeah.
Who's out? Who's in?
Okay, everyone type in chat if you're in.
Yeah.
That'll make it clear. instead
Yeah,
of trying
please,
to-
please do. This is confusing.
Wait, no. I typed the wrong thing. Out.
Okay.
So.
Let's do it real easy. How about if you want to be outside, you just drag your POG token outside onto the map.
Yeah, we do
Yeah,
have a
that
map
works.
that doesn't get used.
Visual representation? Fuck you.
How dare you? Bringing that shit in.
Hey!
So everyone who's out is dragged on, and fancy or is on the. Oh, so I forgot about that.
Okay. So
They're outside.
I will say that being inside the cart does reduce the DC by 2 again. So I will say, yeah, Vellum and Salyon, Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh,
Both of
God,
you,
fucking bless proficiency.
both of
Cart
you
superiority.
shrug off. Both of you shrug off the cold as you are. You feel much warmer inside.
fuck up. Siren is
So-
in her element.
As you kind of wrap,
Literally inside the corpse of a giant.
as you are wrapping yourself up in cloaks and all sorts of warmth, Nero. It's difficult to see. You're almost having to sort of blind yourself, and you kind of wince and shut your eyes as a bout of cold air hits you.
Does someone have goggles or something that I can cover my face with?
Sadly, no, not yet.
Nero, if you would come with me, please.
Oh no!
Oh, oh no!
Secrets!
Secrets.
So, you begin to wrap yourself up in the warmth of the, within the warmth of the blankets, invisible to the outside world. You are having a hard time trying to keep your eyes open as bouts of cold weather continuously hit your form again and again. You are in an uncomfortable place right now, and you just want to get out. You want it all to stop. You kind of huddle down further in the blankets. And you are covered in darkness. You try to come back awake, and you try to kind of move yourself, but you can't. At least, not your own limbs. You're moving involuntarily, not of your own will. And the warmth begins to... the frigidity of the outside air begins to begins to fade. Give me a second.
Huh.
You no longer find yourself on the cart. Instead,
No.
you're in a cavern of lush, bluish flora.
This looks familiar.
You see spired crystals hanging down from above like stalagmites. You're breathing heavily, crouched behind a rock formation out of sight. You peek around the formation into the darkness of the cavern you now find yourself in. You try to look for movement. You see nothing. Then you take a deep sigh of relief and reassuringly stroke the large object you clutched to yourself, a large ovoid crystalline shape. It seems light blue, bluish purple in colour. Your hands and arms are covered in light bluish fur, peppered with motes of light. A familiar sight. And so too is your long tail as you curl it around the object. And you talk to it, but your voice is not your own, though it is also very young. You hear yourself say, "There, there. Vladimir will protect you from the mean old squid faces. Won't let you fall into their hands again." I don't know why she wanted Vladimir to find you, but found you, Vladimir has. Now, we find a way out. You stand up and begin walking to the nearest tunnel that twists and turns in an upwardly direction. You begin talking to the object once again. Vladimir hopes this was worth it. Many weird dreams. Vladimir had black scales in one of them, very strange. You continue through the cavern, clutching onto this strange, smooth, crystalline ovoid shape, trying to make yourself as quiet as possible. You look about as you enter one completely smooth 10-foot diameter tunnel, while all other rock formations you've seen so far during this brief vision have been jagged and eroded to some extent. This tunnel is completely smooth and cylindrical, if a bit rough in places. And you turn around a corner in an intersection between two of these smooth cylindrical tunnels. And you hold your breath. You see two stocky looking figures. Pale skin, bald heads, long, pasty white, nasty looking beards, and blackened splotches around their eyes. Pinpoint purple glowing eyes looking down the tunnel. And they walk in your direction. They have not seen you yet. What do you do?
Oh, is there a place for me to hide?
You can attempt to hide, sure. Make a stealth check.
So, is this person happen to be proficient in it?
They seem to be proficient in stealth, yes. I'll say, just for the sake of not balking up your character sheet after this is done, just unselect it. 9. Let's see here. No, the first one fails to immediately see you. However, the second one taps the other one's shoulder and points towards your direction as you attempt to hide, kind of darting around the corner. You hear voices. Hey, I think I saw something down there. Come on. Dwarvish accents. You dart down the tunnel, further down the tunnel from whence you came, and you begin to run faster and faster. However, as you turn the corner, you're met with another figure, similarly stocky in stature, but very heavily armoured in black obsidian plate. And he holds a vicious-looking gold and black great axe. And upon the broadside of the axe blade is a visage of a stylized black and gold skull wearing a crown, similar to the style of armour that Balthazar has. The stocky figure glares at you with pinpoint purple glowing eyes and grins through a thick braided beard of wiry white hair. And you are grabbed from behind and shoved to your knees, and your strangely alien voice, not your own voice, speaks up again. No, get off of me! And you clutch the crystal object tighter as the armoured figure reaches down and attempts to wrench it from your grasp. Make a strength saving throw.
Going to take a guess and say not very strong.
From what you've seen, very thin arms. Probably not proficient.
Probably not proficient. Oh no, even worse.
Okay. That's a 16 in his part. The figure wrenches it from your grasp and you're thrown to the side. And the armoured figure looks down at you and grins and says, "The Lord's been looking for this for quite some time." One of the other figures who have shoved you down, the two previous figures you saw walking down the cylindrical tunnel towards you, seem to have caught up to you. And one of them says, "General, sir, should we keep her? She might make good use of us as a slave for the excavation efforts." The armoured figure looks down at you and says, "No. Disgusting creature's too young, too wiry and weak. I'll put her out of her misery myself." You are shoved forward. Your eyes widen as you look up to see him raising his great axe, execution style. You wince and look forlorn at the blue-purple crystal overlord object in the armoured figure's grasp. And you swear you hear something in the back of your mind, the voice of whoever's body you're in right now. "Fathmir will come back for you." Blackness swallows you, and you sink into the shadows in the ground. You hear a resounding ting 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 of a metal blade against stone, followed by a muffled, panicked speech. Then you hear, "Go! Find her!" And then you come back into the blizzard in the cold sweat.
Which then probably freezes because it's cold.
Oh no. What heinous thing have you done? Oh, that's reassuring.
So, Neil, upon waking from this, is gonna scream. Ah!
So you fell asleep?
While driving? Oh god.
Yeah.
Fell asleep while driving. Okay.
That's a good sign.
Okay.
I mean-
Well, I guess nothing changed for the horses. They just kept going forward. So she wakes up and screams, "Is everything all right? What was that? Is there something you see?"
No, I think I just dozed off for a little bit.
You look up to Siren and... Siren, something is very different about Nero.
Okay. Anything in particular
She's
that's different in that pile of clothes, like that pile of blankets and shit?
You only see her tiny little eyes kind of peeking through the clothing, but they are different than previously.
How so?
They are deep sapphire blue.
So no longer red. Alright. Nero,
Confused her.
Nero,
Yeah.
do you perhaps recall what happened while you were asleep?
I was in this cavern. I was being chased by I think they were dwarves. But it wasn't a cavern that could form in a place like this. There were like soft blue lights and everywhere. I was holding a crystal, and eventually they found me and took the crystal from me, and were going to cut my head off, but before they did, I sunk into the floor. And then I woke up.
Huh. That is a peculiar dream. Can you recall anything of what they were saying? You speak Dwarvish?
I don't speak it, but I think they were speaking trade tongue, because I could hear what they were saying and understood.
What were they saying?
They wanted the crystal. Someone's like they only refer to him as the Lord. I've been looking for it for a really long time, and just glances back to Balthazar, but says nothing else. And that was it.
I'm in the cuts. I don't know. You looked at me.
Oh wait, I thought it was Grunka. I thought it was you who peeked down, but then I saw it was Grunka. Never mind. I just read the name.
I'm gonna insight check to see what that look was about.
She's... I'll say make a deception check, Nero.
Deception.
Deception.
In her panic state, Nero is difficult to read right now. There may be
Probably doesn't
something
hurt.
more
He's
there.
almost completely covered.
There may be something more there, but you are not entirely sure.
So, you said Lord. I was looking for something in particular. Did they look? Were they dressed a certain way? Were any particulars that stood out to you about these dwarves?
Well, this may just be a coincidence, but the axe of the one who seemed to be in charge was gold with a skull on top of it. He wore obsidian armor.
Do you think this might have to do with the remnants of that old cannibal dwarven king? What was his name?
Maybe.
Nagda Ashbright or something like that?
Both of you make a history check.
Boop.
18. You've certainly heard of these types of this. You've definitely heard of this clan of this would be Clan Ashbite. You've certainly heard of them before. They are also known as Deep Dwarves. There we go. You know that they did once live above ground with their kinsmen. However, they were driven underground after what's known as the War for the Silver Crown. A bloody civil war between loyalists of the then Mountain King Nogdur Ashbite III and the separatists loyal to Clan Bronzeheart, which was the previous royal lineage that the Ashbite clan slaughtered in a hostile takeover. Nogdur personally beheaded the king and put his head on his spite and began his reign of tyranny, of death and oppression. You do know that Deep Dwarves are very much slavers in their own right. Then they after they were driven underground, they were less driven underground. The more they drove themselves underground as in order to get away from what they saw as the degeneracy of their dwarven brethren, making alliances with halflings as what they saw halflings as lesser than dwarves, and in keeping with their true dwarven, in keeping with the true dwarven race, they decided that it might be best to burrow deeper into the ground. To which they came upon the Deep Dark, where they build their kingdoms now.
So they are just basically dwarves, but deeper.
This setting's Dwarger.
Pretty much.
So you were interacting with Deep Dwarves. Interesting. I don't know if this is an omen of what's to come, given that we're going to the Dwarven capital. And you said it was a jewel, a blue jewel?
Kind of bluish purpley.
Did it shine? Was it very bright? Like, did they call it like an Arkenstone or something like that?
No, they didn't call it anything like that. Though I was talking to it in the dream as if it were, and I had been sent to find it by someone.
Anyone in particular?
No, I didn't hear a name.
So you were set to find, of no one in particular, a glowing bluish purple gem that spoke to you as if it was a sentient creature.
No, I spoke to it.
How did it not speak back?
If it did, I didn't hear anything.
Okay. Why were you speaking to it?
I don't know.
Interesting.
As
Did
is,
you feel compelled by any means or anything of sort to interact with the gem?
I didn't really get a choice. It was kind of like I was watching it all, but as the person.
Right. It was a dream, right. Okay. Well, given that there's a couple of interesting items deep beneath the Dwarven capital, perhaps we should talk to Balthazar about this. But until then, are you safe to continue onward?
Yeah, I think I'll be okay.
Okay. Well,
But also, why do you ask all this? Like, you look like you're seeing something weird.
what was that?
You look as if you saw something weird when I poked my head out to talk to you.
Oh. Did I? Yes, there seems to just be a few oddities. It might be the cold. I don't know how kobold interact with the weather up here.
What kind of oddities?
Oh, just, small things. Nothing you need to worry about.
Sounds like it's something to worry about.
No, it's fine.
What, did my scales change color again? Like to her
No.
arms.
No.
Nothing on your arms.
Huh. Okay.
It's like when next we rest, we'll discover whatever. But for now, we're in a blizzard, and we should probably not be. So let's continue on.
Yeah.
Vellum and Salyun, you both shrug off the cold of the third hour. However, Bill seems to be taking the brunt of it. He does suffer 1 point of exhaustion.
At least both horses only have one. Actually, wait, Raven. If she had a long rest since she last got it, unless it's been like, are we doing hour by hour?
This is hour by hour at the moment.
Okay. All right. So just one little
You-
exhaustion for both horses. It's fine.
Did you wanted to push through? Right.
If it gets too bad, I may just take us to find a place to rest up. Get out of the cold storm for a little bit.
So, the fourth hour goes by. Vellum and Salyun. And the Constitution saving throw, please.
Right, before that, I was muted, sorry.
Yep.
Grunke is going to hop down and go into the carriage with Sao. And he's gonna take out a couple of torches.
Okay.
And he's gonna hold them out to Sao and ask would these help keep warm?
Mildly shaking her head a bit. No, not quite.
No. Can't make a fireplace.
No inside.
No.
A wagon with the
Oh.
wood? No.
Could it have a stone or metal thing to keep fire on?
No.
Okay.
Okay then.
We're just gonna still leave like 3 torches to Sao, and then it's gonna jump up on the wagon again.
Okay. So,
Yeah. You said more context, right?
for the fourth hour, Constitution save, please.
Okay. I'm sorry, I have
It
an
seems
idea
like
if there are like loose stones around.
in the
Because
thickly
we can-
snowy region.
are there like able to stones?
You don't immediately see any stones around. No. You might have to dig through the snow to acquire the stones. But well, though you don't immediately see stones, you gather there are probably stones beneath the snow somewhere.
Sister, can you possibly dig up some rocks for me, please?
Sure. Well, where?
Just from underneath the snow.
Oh,
I'll say
Like this size, maybe.
okay.
I'll say make an investigation check, Gronka.
Alright. Investigation.
You are doggy digging through the snow. So, yep, I'll say you do manage to find about 6 kind of palm-sized stones.
There you go.
Alright. She's going to take them all, use prestidigitation to heat them all up. And hand them
Okay.
back to her. Give these to Sal and Vellum. It should keep
Oh.
them warm a little bit.
Okay. Gonna carry over 3 stones to Vellum.
Oh, thanks, Grunks.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's Larry, Harry, and Derry.
They
Okay.
already have names.
What about the other 3?
I mean,
Okay,
Later.
so I'll
Bill
say
Bill.
he walks into the carriage with Sal and gives her the other 3.
They both care.
Yeah, sure. Larry, Barry, Harry, Terry, Aaron, Gary.
God damn it.
Grunker lovingly gives you all of these stones, his children.
Oh dear.
So I'll say that that further reduces the DC to 4.
Yeah, I was gonna say was with it obviously still being pretty cold even inside, Vellum is going to sort of scooch up next to Sal just to see if not closeness but adjacency will assist any. But he doesn't know about cold weather, so that's the best he's done.
And Sao will proceed to wrap Vellum with her own cloak as best she can, as well as a blanket. Because
Aw. Snugging together. Alright.
Okay.
Do so.
Penguin style.
Shit!
Constitution saving throws, please. Both
Thank
of you.
God for stones and friendship.
Yeah, if those get cold, pass them back up and I'll heat them back up.
So
Oh, really glad we bundled together. Holy hell.
both of you do succeed. You weather through the cold. Thankfully, both horses managed to save against the cold as well. Yeah. I'll say just to speed this up, we'll do it every 2 hours, shall we? Okay. I'll say next couple of hours.
aye.
Another con save?
Yep.
I'm just waiting for that nat 1.
Yeah, I'm dreading it as well.
Well, we're rolling really well.
Hey, it's not an automatic failure. And
Yeah, but
plus
it's still
you
pretty
have, well, if you have the DC 4, I'm pretty sure both of y'all's mods make it so you can't fail these.
Okay.
With that in mind, if their DC is that low where they can no longer fail them even with a nat 1, do we have to keep rolling these? Just for expediency's sake?
Yeah, I was about to suggest that that would probably be the last roll actually. Since we're coming up to that 8-hour mark of travel.
Stu.
So, with the 5th day coming to an end, you're not sure what time it is, but you gather maybe around mid-afternoon now. I'll say make a perception check, everyone, for the 5th day.
Nope.
Good, get to sleep.
He beat us to it and is already passed out.
Okay. Vellum and Balthazar. Balthazar, you're kind of peeking out of the window of the carriage. You both do notice up ahead the shimmer of a reflection on the ground.
A big reflection? Or a little?
It's pretty large, about say 20 feet in diameter. and it seems to be
seen that thing?
seems to be covering the covering the road.
Yeah. Well, it's too big to be too short, too small to be a lake, too big to be a puddle.
It's all over the road. I mean, well, I'm gonna lean on a bit. Hey, Nero. Nero,
What?
watch out for that shit in the road.
Watch out for that
shit?
tree.
It's no, it's right there. It's like 20 fucking feet. How do you not see that?
The fact that there's snow in my eye.
Blake.
It's a little further up ahead, Neural. Just careful when you're getting closer.
As you venture closer, you can see what looks like small clouds of fog kind of drifting off of these large patches of what now looks to be frozen ice. Looks to be it almost looks like dry ice. You can see you venture through what looks like it seems as though they are centered on two large crystalline clusters either side of this path.
Huh. Well, I'm gonna avoid
Approximately
that.
approximately 20 feet high or so. You see up ahead, the road seems to skirt across a hill of snow. You can see more of these clusters of jagged ice shards which seem to jut out at the side from an angle. And the thick blizzard is just about covering the cobblestone and dirt road through the wastes here. There are no trees, no shrubs, no greenery, just endless ice shards creeping up through the snow like jagged skeletal fingers, each varying from like 6 to 20 feet in length and height.
Oh, gonna avoid that.
Okay. Are you going to go over the fields of crystal shards? Yeah.
Not sure. What do you guys think?
I mean, you're asking us if we want to basically have a gamble and step on a landmine.
What's that?
It's an artificer thing. You wouldn't know.
The road the way doesn't look too safe to be walking, let alone, buffs.
Well, what
Is there
are
a
our
way around?
choices?
Well, the choices seem to be we can go through it. Just stick on the road. We could go around.
Which we don't even know if there is a way around.
Right.
I mean, it can't be that difficult. This is supposedly the main trade route between Dune Hollow and everywhere else. The ghost ways have been closed for a while. There has to be a path that they can take through here that's unhindered, that's worth coming through.
Can I make a roll to see if I can find that path that seems safe?
Sure. Make a perception check.
17.
As you look around, the open fields here they seem to have kind of come to a point. You can see the crystal shards here seem to form not quite a tunnel, but a sort of small valley around the path here. If you so choose, you can go through the patch of ice carefully, or you can just as carefully try to make your way kind of over the crystal, the kind of jagged crystal shards.
The question is, are we going to lose more time going any alternate route? And it could be even worse.
Yes, let's. It seems we already have people suffering effects, and the horses, Bill and Raven, might not last too much longer. I feel that we need to just be careful in this path, but we do need to push forward.
Yeah. Sorry as well.
Okay.
As
So-
we are, whenever we do move along it, Vellum's gonna sort of get out of his comfortable, warm bundleness with Sao and just sort of not hang out the side, but like hold onto the side to keep the wagon in a steady, singular direction, so it's not drifting all over the place.
Alright.
Right. You continue to move forward across the ice, yeah?
That was the plan.
Yes,
All right.
slowly and steadily.
Okay. Slowly begin to sort of creep across the ice, trying to keep the horses steady. I'll say the horses make a deck save with advantage, so as not to slip and fall.
So I didn't catch what you said.
Oh, I was just
Horses
saying.
are making a save so they don't fall.
Yeah.
On the face.
So, Raven saves. Oh, hang on. Close my mistake. Let's see here. 18 and 14. He watches Bill seems to try to steady himself, and then his hoof slips out from under him, and he
No.
down against the ice, and he starts panicking and scrambling.
I'm going to animal handling to calm him down.
Yeah, Grunker's gonna assist her.
So advantage.
All right then.
Yeah.
19.
19, nice.
As like
Do manage
Neil
to-
pops off the car and starts to pet the boss. It's okay.
All right.
It's okay. Just a little fall.
Bill seems very startled right now. Almost too startled. As you're trying to calm him down, he's trying to. You watch him kind of rear back a little bit, and he definitely seems alert. And
Alright.
and the caravan kind of lists with this kind of cacophonous groaning creak.
Anyone else hear that?
I gather this may have been Bill trying to stand back up, which has caused the caravan itself to list and creak.
Oh. Balthazar, can you help me?
Yes, okay, what am I doing?
We need to gently help Bill back up.
Okay, I guess to get. Fuck, it's cold out here.
Cracks.
Oh, I don't like that noise.
Nor do I. Come on, let's hurry.
You see the two large formations either side of the caravan begin to crack. And you see
This is bad, we need to move.
the smaller shards embedded within the larger formations begin to quiver and twitch.
Okay.
And you watch-
Bang on the side of the cart. Out!
Vellum's already out. He's been standing there in the wagon.
And you watch two large hulking ice elementals break away from both formations and jump down in front of the caravan.
Oh shit, Ducky, are you there? We've got combat.
Wait,
I am.
why are we...
Okay, good.
Oh god,
Everyone
this
roll-
is just like with the Aerodite.
Everyone roll initiative.
Grunka,
Damn
you
it,
want
we
to talk
literally
to these ones?
just like,
Uh,
well, I guess we're gonna fix the cart again.
No, I don't want to. I want to
You're
make
going to
another
owe me a
3
lot
months
of
of stuff
money.
on bolt. Hang on, let me drag this.
Grunka, you want to talk to these ones to let us pass again? Would be nice.
They know speak rock.
They speak water. Water sucks.
Yeah.
Really, really sucks.
Damn it, Jenner! Oh, right, an actual combat map. Okay. I don't know why I was damping.
Alright, so seeing
Oh,
as
shit. I didn't have one
Drag
selected.
yourselves onto the field.
Neo would probably be
Yeah.
about it because calming and trying to help Bill back up.
Venom would be on that side because he was trying to steady the wagon.
Inside. Oh, new place. Shit.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, God damn it!
Sorry, hang on. There you go. Okay, just add your initiative rolls on there now.
It's fine. Mine's already on that thing.
How do I add?
Like yourself, go to your character sheet, roll initiative.
Oh, but I already rolled. And
If
I
you've
was on the
already
list, but
if
then I
you've
got-
already rolled initiative, then you just select a number and add it back in. So roll it again. Put in
Jesus Christ.
or
Yeah, sorry about that. That's the
one problem with
API.
this one.
Let's see, and then I rolled a 15 before.
And I rolled a.
Right, yeah, 15.
What am I? 20 point.
How is this done?
Okay, I fixed mine. Oh, come on.
Ooh, I wonder if the horses are fighting.
Right, so
No, but it does have an icon for their hell.
So it'll be Neil's turn.
right, Nero, you're up first.
Okay. Well, seeing as fuck giant things would die. I just do right there.
Okay, deck save.
Yes. Versus spell DC 14.
Both of them fail.
So they would take then 25 points of fire damage unless they have to be resistant or vulnerable.
25. Giant explosion of night fire. And you watch as you can see their forms are already beginning to melt. They seem to have taken a lot more damage than what you'd initially expected.
Oh. If any of you have fire, melt them.
1 second. Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to do something there. And you can see now that what seems to be the patch of ice around them seems to be emanating from the creatures themselves. So, let's see here. I would like
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh,
Nero,
no, is this?
make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, fuck.
It's okay, at least it's not
Well.
Constitution.
Sure, I'm glad we've practiced pulling the cart.
And you
because
take
might have
Yeah,
to
we
do
may
it the
have
rest
to
of
at
the
this
way.
rate.
you take 7 cold damage, Nero,
Ah!
and you fall prone.
Oh no, slipped on your butt.
You fall onto your ass. Ass over tea kettle.
Ah. Okay.
Right. Next up is Vellum.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Vellum don't know shit about magical effects, so he's just gonna go on in. That's Jason, right? Yeah, large creature, that's Jason. Ah! Okay. Since these guys are probably going to cause a problem if they live for too long, I'm just gonna go straight in with the old fighting.
Okay,
So
then.
advantage on all my attacks, and I get some take HP. And get a double whammy first. Ooh, thank God for that advantage. 19.
19 hits. So does 20. 4, 5, and 5. Let's see here.
That's. Oh wait, I can re-roll that. I can re-roll those because I have great weapon. So I.
Is
can
your
re-roll-
weapon considered magical?
No, it is not. Give me a
Oh,
moment.
right
I
then.
need to re-roll those weapon die because if I roll a 2 or a 1, I can re-roll them and have to take the second. And I rolled 2 2s and 1, so. Well, the 1. Oh, you. I swear. Literally broke even. Shit.
Doesn't take as much damage as you'd hoped.
Yeah. Fucking, I'm action surging.
So 3.
Fucking 5, really.
No, completely glances off of the crystallized form.
17, how's that?
No, 17. Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
However, you,
No, 17 does not hit.
you only seem to make minor slashes in its hard kind of glacial form.
Okay, well, that's all I've got. For this round. Where's the button? It's way up here. Here we go.
Grunker.
Yes. Grunke is going to.
Do I not have to make a save?
Huh?
Only if you start your turn. You did not start
Oh,
your
okay.
turn then.
Sorry, carry on.
Grunke is going to. Is going to rage. And he is going to then jump down. And run over here. And he is going to do some whacking.
Do some whacking.
Little wacky tobacco.
Whack.
Are you reckless?
No,
Never mind.
forgot about that.
Well, too late now.
You whack and whack. Does not seem to do much. Your blow. Oh, reckless rather. Yes, I read.
No, I forgot to
He
say that.
forgot it, so.
Right. Okay. So just keeping track.
Yeah.
Both of those don't seem to do much at all. Just glancing off the crystallized, this massive, bulky crystallized form. So
Oh.
Oh no. Bill,
Immediate-
no!
immediately, seeing the immediate threat of a fireball wielding kobold, they did not like that at all.
No, Mr. Iceman, Yamate.
Oh no.
Oh shit, you're right, she is.
Yeah, you're prone. Oh no, and it's a melee boy.
Yep. You're going to make. This one is going to make 2 attacks against you. And you now gather this is
Sorry, I'm not a productive fighter.
this is probably what you saw the massacre earlier with the one human male's head bludgeoned in. This is probably what did it.
Oh no.
Delightful.
Okay, it's
Let's
an
make
advantage.
2 slam attacks against you, Nero. It's a 15 and a 25. Sorry, that's a 22 and a 25.
No.
Because
So-
prone does give you advantage, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And even if I use my shield, it isn't enough to block either, though. So.
Right, that's 12 bludgeoning damage and another batch of 12 bludgeoning damage. So 24 bludgeoning damage overall. this other one is going to look towards you, Nero, because you just threw a fucking fireball, and they do not like fireballs because they are ice elementals,
Yep.
Oh, come on!
Joe.
and they are
Frosty ass back here.
immediately. This ice elemental kind of raises up both club-like arms and just smashes them into the ice and snow, and you watch this.
I
as-
believe he provokes.
Yeah, you
Uh,
did. Step back.
That's true, actually.
Moved
So
away from
he does provoke. 5. 21.
Is it? Oh, I get to re-roll that one.
Oh,
Instead of 7, that is
Okay, so
12.
12. 13 actually, isn't it?
No, it's man.
Oh,
That reroll is
Right.
Yeah, it's sweet.
no, it's 12. Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. So the ice elemental reaches up its club-like arms and just smashes them down into the snow and ice, and you watch as these ice spikes kind of jut out of the ground in a trail towards Neil.
Uh-oh.
And you gather this is what
Let's get going.
this is what impaled the dwarf.
GG.
Oh dear, what's
That's a 10 and an 8.
Both miss.
No, that's well. That was a 10. Because that was advantage.
if it's ranged,
It-
it doesn't count. It's only melee, I think.
Yeah, it's only melee attack.
Right. That's true.
And technically,
Yep,
if it's
yeah,
ranged,
it's
it has disadvantage.
That's
Yeah.
true, actually. Okay then. So second one. That's 13 and an 11. They both
Oh.
miss. Just both jut out of the ice either side of Nero. Siren, I would like you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Righty then.
And you take
Okay.
8
Oh,
cold
that's-
damage.
Why do you roll damage before I even save, man?
Because you're saving if you fall over and still taking the damage, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, is there not? Do I automatically take the damage? Is there no save against that?
Intense cold radius of elemental and aura in 20-foot radius. A creature that starts its turn in the area takes 2d6 cold damage.
No, so it just takes it outright. That's a whopping fucking area.
Alright then. Interesting.
Lead focus fire, yes.
So, what was the? Sorry, I'm just trying to scroll up. Yeah, you succeed. You stay upright.
Alright. Cool.
Get out.
Siren, Q. The Ice Age. Anyway, so. Mr. Freeze, Schwarzenegger. So with that. Can't do that because that would affect everybody else. She's just going to look at the one that's right up in Nero's face, and she's going to toll the dead.
Nice. Wisdom save. Okay.
It sucks that the other one is lower, but it happens.
You're very bad at wisdom.
It's fine.
That's a 7.
You take 5. You take 5 necrotic damage.
Nice.
Oh, so he had saved.
True, it's 5 more than. It's 5 more than he would have if he saved. And
So that's
then
5 necrotic
she is
damage,
going to, yeah. And then she is going to kind of getting a sense that being near these things hurts you. She is going to get the fuck out. A little bit more, and
You do look upon both. You look upon your form, and you can see your. You can see even through the cold weather gear, it's blackened your flesh even more than usual. This seems to be some semblance of elemental frostbite.
lovely. Yeah, and that's gonna be it for turn done.
Okay. Make a Yeah, so you make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Would she be alright in the wagon?
Is she in the wagon?
I think she's on
she
the
was
side.
at the time.
Yeah, she's still in the wagon.
I'll say you get advantage on it. No, wait, no, hang on, no, wait. In the wagon, frozen ice. No, I'll say sure. You know, you forego it.
A
Wagon MVP.
However, the cold air is beginning to seep in, and you do take 6 points of cold damage.
Upon, you know, hearing the commotion and such, Sao will exit the wagon to the back. Seeing Siren darting past and then stopping, she will turn and look and see the whole shebang with the elemental and will fire twice. Because
Alright.
barrel.
And this is considered magical, yeah?
It is now. Didn't you get like an upgrade that made your
Yeah,
shots magical?
I'm just trying to make sure.
Starting at 7th level, attacks made with Thunder Gun counts as magical for the purposes of overcoming resistance.
Okay, good to know. So go ahead and take your shots. "20 hits. 16 hits. Both shots fired, kind of shattering off the ice crystals.
Yeah, fuck.
And it looks angry. Balthazar, what are you doing? Make a dexterity saving throw, please.
What are you doing? Making a dexterity saving throw.
Yes.
I'll tell you what you're fucking doing. Of course.
I'm just trying to remind myself every step of the way.
No, it's just he got 2. Of course he got
Take 2 cold damage, Balthazar.
Is it slightly chillier out here?
Oh, it's just rather brisk.
Dexterity saving throw 8. You fall prone, Balthazar. No,
It's kind of cool.
Yeah, you fall prone.
Okay.
Slip up
This
on the ice.
sucks. I guess I have to spend half of my movement to stand up. And Neril is prone.
Indeed.
I guess you're getting a... I really don't want to be near these things, but I guess it's kind of my job.
Weird how that works.
Anyway. I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm gonna bonus action.
Nice.
I'm gonna bonus action this guy nearest to me.
Okay, so remind me when it comes to my turn if I slip up. I can't slip
So,
up because I'm
there's
not
that.
nice.
That's fine. Oh man. And then I'm gonna standard action hit him with my magic sword.
Alright.
Where's my attack? Here's my attack. No, that's the two-handed. I want this one.
23 hits. You cleave a great big chunk out of its arm, and it kind of reels back, angered.
Yeah. Well,
One of them's a cat, apparently.
Neril's here, so I have to stay here. And I guess that's what I got.
Okay then. Alright then, just hit done.
Where's my... There it is. I have to scroll up to it.
So,
Oh
the
no.
horse's turn.
Let's see how hardy the horses are.
The horse's Raven has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh, did she have
Succeeds.
exhaustion?
She stabilizes herself. However, she does take 4 points of cold damage.
So we have like maybe one more round before the horses die, guys.
I don't think that. I mean, we can see their aura.
And she is going
Yeah.
to.
Green right now.
Also, I hate to be the one to say this, but she is in 2 auras. Does she get affected by 2 of them?
Ah, damn it!
Uh,
I didn't think of that. Shit.
I'll say for the sake of it, no.
What about us?
Just for the sake of overcomplicating it, you
Okay.
do not get affected by the double aura, no.
Oh,
Oh, good.
because Gronka and I are right in the middle of it.
Because
Yep, Venn diagram of pain.
it is considered all 1 point of icy terrain.
Okay. It's just one set temperature. They don't stack on each other.
No.
Like, it's like if you have 2 things that are 30, like negative 30 degrees Fahrenheit, they don't become 60. They just stay at negative 30.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much. So Raven is going to turn tail and run over to here, I'll say. Just gonna try to stay away from these as much as possible. Bill is also going to make a dex save.
You got this, Bill.
Bill succeeds.
Doesn't Bill have to stand up? Oh.
Don't
Bill's-
drop the ball, Bill.
Yeah, Bill succeeds with a 12. Bill is Oh, yeah. Bill takes. Let's see. But Bill takes 4 points of cold damage, and he's going to turn tail and fucking run. However, this provoking from the ice elemental is going to make a slam attack
Oh no.
for 20. That hits.
Bill's dead.
Catches Bill's legs out from under him. However, he continues to kind of stay upright. It's for 14 bludgeoning.
Jesus Christ. how much health
They're in their hardy horses.
I guess
They're
so.
back ends.
We're going to turn tail and run away.
Beasts of burden.
That's going to be their turn. Neril.
Well, I have to stand up.
So half your movement to stand up.
Yep. Gonna,
What you doing?
just because, ow. Gonna figure out where to put this again. Yeah, about there.
Alrighty. So dex saves on the elemental's part. Okay, one of them succeeds.
Alright.
This
That
one narrowly, narrowly dodging out of the way. So, which is surprising for a big lumbering elemental. Nevertheless, it seems it's wise to your dual magics, Neril.
Alright, so.
This one does not
35.
succeed. Minus 35.
Yep, and then however you do the thing. So. This guy
Okay.
does take the full 35 because he's saved, but he's also vulnerable. So that evens out.
Okay. Balthazar and Neril, make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh no, do they have a Sudoku?
I don't want to.
Oh, wait, I saw my turn on the floor. Does that mean I still have to make it once I got it?
Yes, make.
Yes,
You
I'm saying too, if
you
you're
are-
in the aura.
Yeah, if you're in the aura, make a dex save for the aura.
That would have been at the start.
Nope, I'm
You
back
fall
up.
prone once again.
Well,
this
he
would
was
have been
already.
at the start of the
yeah.
turn, though. You were already prone.
Yeah, he started prone.
Oh
Yeah,
right.
I
so-
saw it prone, got up, and now I guess I fell over again.
Or was this
No,
the
it-
deck save that he just asked you to do? Like for the creature?
Yeah, different thing.
So okay, so first, so the I'll say, yeah. The first one here would be the dex save for the creature. Make another dexterity saving throw for the aura itself.
There's no need to.
Yeah, there's no need to, because at the start of the turn when this would have happened, she was already prone, so she can't fall over again.
Yeah, so this dex save would be for what just happened. What was in the
Hang on.
information
sorry,
regarding these creatures.
I'm just,
That they explode
me-
when they die.
let me.
Unless the dexterity save does something reduce damage. If it only applies the prone condition while she's already prone, there's no point in that save.
Let me double check this. I may have gotten mixed up here.
Do so.
Yeah.
But yeah, just in the little excerpt that was about these ice elementals, they explode when they die. So, heads up.
Oh, do we know how big they explode?
Maybe
Big
the
enough.
aura? Who knows?
Okay. Yeah. So.
Because I don't
So-
know that in character.
I will say you don't need to make a dexterity saving throw for the aura, but you do need to make a dexterity saving throw for the explosion.
Oh,
So-
fuck.
We'll consider those two your dexterity saves. There's no point in saving for a dexterity save for the aura when it's dead. Right. Okay. Let me just roll this quickly. Right. So, Neril, you take 9 piercing damage
Oh,
and
Right.
5 cold damage.
oh. So how much damage altogether?
14?
More than you got?
No, he just needs to know 14.
9 plus 5 is 14.
14 damage overall. Balthazar, you take let's see, 4 piercing and let's see, 2 cold damage.
I'm
Hey,
glad it's
six.
not the size of the aura, because otherwise all of us would have gotten hit by it. Just me, Morgan, Mouth, you.
You
Probably
watch
within 10
as this creature seems to crumble in on itself. You watch this volatile elemental energy begin to radiate outwards in a rapid expansion of exploding icicles.
Alright, so can I move now?
Yes, you can.
Your remaining
So no one else got hit by that?
Did you... How are you still up? How is Neril still up?
I believe that was the
Because,
grave thing, the grave feature.
What? Yeah,
Oh.
strength of the
Did
grave.
you,
Strength of the
did you
grave.
make your save?
Yeah.
Where was your save?
Oh, I generally just send the death save for that too on the DM specific.
Yep.
Oh.
Also,
Okay.
you moved too far, but that's fine.
So DC
So, yeah.
5 plus damage taken, so 19, right?
Well, actually, no. The
You're,
DC is
you're
just a
square
flat
too
10.
far.
No, it's charisma
Yeah,
saving
already
throw,
did.
DC 5 plus damage taken.
I
Strength
have
of
it
the
right
grave.
here.
I do too.
1 second.
I also,
I'm
Also,
taking it
you
right
also
now.
moved too far as well.
yeah, you had half move because you used it to step.
Oh,
Snap to a fucking.
So just scoot over to the
Yeah,
right.
that was DC 5 plus damage taken. I think you may.
then why does
I
mine
think,
19.
just... Then why does
I
mine
think
just
that's
say
wrong.
10?
I think that's wrong there.
So, never mind.
Dude, what are you, Shadow Sorcerer?
Yeah.
Is that where we're getting Strength of the Grave?
Yes.
I'm just gonna check the 5e tools.
Yeah, I've got it here. Strength of the Grave. Starting at first level, your experience in a twilight state between life and death makes you difficult to defeat. When damage reduces you to 0 hit points, you can make a Charisma saving throw, DC 5 plus the damage taken. On a success, you instead drop to 1 hit point. So, you,
Which I would like to know has not happened once. I've always failed.
You are currently
Oh.
unconscious.
19.
So,
Not a
Velen,
very useful thing.
We do have a we do
You
run
have a-
along a lot of big wampas. Is the thing.
Plus, you are you just had to roll a 13 or above.
Oh no, if it was 5 plus 19, I...
It was
Don't think
5
I
plus
could-
14, which would make it 19. The DC was 19.
Yeah.
and you rolled a 12.
Yep. So,
Okay.
yay, useless ability has yet to pay off.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's
Tremaine
situational,
cast
but
it.
pretty
That's-
neat.
It's not bad actually.
Also, is the health aura thing showing up? Because she still has a green
Yeah,
circle.
it's still green.
Yeah, I suppressed that for the sake of the elemental auras here. It was doing some weird
okay.
stuff.
Right. Okay.
So,
Well.
Velen, your turn. You immediately take 10 cold damage.
Oh fuck.
Oh, hang on, I forgot to
Ooh.
unpick.
That
some
auto damage
yourself.
is fucking the worst part of this entire fight.
Make a dexterity saving throw, Velen.
Sure, I'm okay at those. Wow.
You fall ass over to your kettle, onto your butt.
Well, good thing I have movement, and I don't need a lot to get to him. Let's just not bother putting the status on me, because I'm just gonna get back up.
Yeah, fair enough.
So, yep, 15 to get up, and scooting on in here, seeing that things are generally okay down there, but this thing's gonna go for there. So I'm going to, firstly, turn one of my attacks. Well, first I'm going to Fighting Spirit again. Because why not?
Mhm.
Keep my 10 HP going. I'm going to turn one of my attacks into a shove, which is a special attack.
Alright then.
Which means I do. Just double check I'm doing this right.
You do no damage.
I make
do
an
an
athletics check.
athletic.
Sorry, what was that?
Yep. Athletics.
Yep,
Athletics
athletics
is
versus
their
their
athletics
athletics or acrobatics.
Alright then.
And since
Correct.
this is technically a special melee attack, I get advantage.
Alright then.
Correct.
So you shove against this
Fuck me.
enormous glacial, this large humanoid of a glacier.
Yeah, I just try and elbow charge it and get fucking
That's
nowhere.
a
Unless I can
19
roll lower
on its
than
part.
7.
You, but it doesn't. It just stays
Athletics or
still.
acrobatics generally.
Sorry,
He might still roll lower than the 7, that's my slip.
that was
He
a
rolled 19.
19 on the strength.
Oh, okay. It didn't display on the thing, so.
You
Okay, well,
no effect.
I've still got another attack going, so I'm going to make myself a nuisance.
12 doesn't hit.
I'm going to 21
advantage, don't you?
21.
Yeah, I have fighting spirit.
21.
All right. Okay. So 3
So
does
let
hit.
me just re-roll those shittier numbers.
Down to
So
a-
4, 5, 6, 7. 8.
8.
So 8
Eight
damage.
8 total. 8 total damage. Okay. So reduced to 4.
Yeah, leave the math to me. I'll figure it out, and I'll give you the total.
All right. So slashing, just glancing off of it. You do get some way through. It doesn't deal much damage.
The last of my movement, I'm going to scoot down here, so I'm in a direct eye line between myself and Nero.
Okay.
Probably causing them.
Grunker, what you doing?
I assume I'm making a dex save.
Yes, make a dex save, please.
Right, with advantage because of the barbarian.
Yep. Because you have danger sense.
Yeah, 'cause
Advantage
it's
13. 13. You do succeed. You stay on your feet. However, you do take 7 cold damage.
Right. $74.
Yeah, blockade.
And 2 reckless attacks.
Okay then.
Whap whap. That's a 22 and a 21.
22, 21. That hits. Both of those hit. Magical attacks, and that's 12. That's 12. 2. That's 11. Nice. You are hammering chunks out of this elemental, kind of shatter as you fling them off its swarm.
Good.
Bad.
The Ice Elemental's turn. That one can't go. However, because you both are in the way, it's going to make 2 slam attacks against Vellum.
Fuck the tank.
Bring it on, bitch. I have 10 HP.
That's 9. That does not hit. Next one is a 20 for 19 bludgeoning damage. This massive
Oh.
club-like arm comes and kind of thwack right in the chest. You somewhat winded. And you look down in your chest, and you can see what looks like black frost burn. That's gonna be.
That has me down to half. Nope.
Got its sights set on Neril. He's looking angry.
He's also provoking from me.
He is not that intelligent.
I'm gonna re-roll that 2.
Smack him.
Oh, that 2 became a 6, so that is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
10, so -5. Which no. He looks weary. One thing you all do notice is the body of this elemental here. You can see what looks like in the sluggish cold. You can see what looks like a faint, small spark of blue beginning to kind of rise up off of the corpse, kind of shimmering in the light. That's gonna be the elemental's turn. Oh, come on. Select done there. There we go.
A faint little shimmering thing of blue light.
Mhm.
Just for shiggles, Siren is going to see if she can toll the dead that, in case it's like a soul or a creature or something like that. So,
Okay.
if it is a creature, it has to make a wisdom save. Otherwise, it takes 14 damage. If it's not, nothing happens.
Seemingly no effect.
That is very peculiar. And then she is going to boop. Oh, it's a mural. And I don't think she can do anything right now.
Nope. Did someone just?
Nope.
So I think
Yeah,
someone
we'll
just
get
popped
to that
out.
in a second.
No, that's my turn.
All right then.
Okay, so Ginger,
Yep.
Ducky can stay up any longer. He's going to go to bed, and I would like you to give me permission to do his sheet so I can do Sal's turn.
Okay then. Let me do the vellum. There we go.
Thank you. Okay, so Sal will probably scoot on down here to get a better view. Actually, no, she'll scoot up. Sorry, up. Clear a shot. And do the old gun. Where is that gun? Here's that gun.
Shoot up.
Nope.
Oh
Ting!
no.
Straight off of its crystalline armor.
Does she have extra attack yet?
It's as if she's
gonna say,
never
does this
used
sound-
it before.
You've cursed her.
Oh, goddamn. Okay, well that's embarrassing. Does she only get the 1 attack, or she got extra attack yet? Doesn't that-
She has 2 barrels, which I think act as double
Okay.
Double barrel, yeah. You should be able to get close.
Jesus.
10 glances off.
I apologize. Okay,
Glances straight off of the same spot.
Well, he's over there, and that's her.
At least this isn't the rule that your gun explodes if you roll an at 1 on
Balthazar.
attack rolls.
I'm glad we're not using the crit fail table.
What you doing, Balthazar?
I'm a little bit hesitant to shoot that thing because I'll blow up my friends. I'm gonna wait a moment and see if Nero can stabilize on her own before I take any interaction. They'll just call out, Kranka. Do you want me to shoot it? What's your left? Do you want me to shoot? He'll be fine.
Water sucks. It really, really sucks.
Well, Blowy,
19 hits.
Howie.
14 does not hit. Glances
Alright,
off
well
into
that's
the
10
glances-
force,
Sorry, go ahead.
magical force damage.
Yep. Seems to take the brunt of it. The other one kind of shoots off into the blizzard.
Well, I'm just going to drag Nero over here. Let's see.
Go, go, Cobalt curling.
And just drag her right there.
Okay.
And you go. Yeet! And I'm done.
Okay, so the horses are just gonna move further back. They want no part in this at all. They
Yeah.
are too scared. Neril, make a death saving throw, please.
I haven't been in this situation in a while. Constitution,
Yeah.
right?
Be
This is this death save thing
Yeah.
on your sheets.
There's a death
Yeah.
save. You
Just
click
death
the
save.
little death saves word. It'll prompt.
That's fail.
You do that, and you
It's a
take the
failure.
fail.
so first one's a
If
fail.
it's above 10, it's a pass.
We'll count the. Oh, there we go. Yeah. That's a fail, sadly. Mark off one failed death saving throw.
Oh, he did.
Vellum,
Automatically does it for you, I think.
make a dexterity saving throw.
I do not know if it does it for you.
Take 7 cold damage. Vellum.
Nope, right, yep. I was typing.
He was apologizing to Ducky.
Yeah, no worries.
No, I just forgot where my sheet was for a second. Because it was layered on top. It was minimized, but layered underneath the house. So, okay, so this
Yeah.
guy is a problem.
You take 7 cold damage. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, right,
please.
yes, dex save, sorry. Dex save.
15. You are stable upon your feet. You hold your ground.
Scoot on round to here. And just. Fuck it, one more fighting squad. Good, my last one. Good thing I did.
14, 22. 22, 21. Both of
I'm gonna
those hit.
reroll both of those. So instead of 3, it is
Just give me the lump sum of
5.
damage.
5. Yeah, I was just counting it up.
Okay, so 5 damage.
Yep.
Is that halved?
It's
not
not
magical.
magical, so I imagine it is.
Okay, so that would be 2 damage.
Okay, and no, I'm fine for now.
All right,
Moving.
Grunker.
Grunky.
Yep, dex save.
The damage.
Sta- damage is 11. 11 cold damage.
Man,
You're
it's almost max.
you're a hardy boy. You can take this.
Yeah,
The amulet helps.
a little. So 2 reckless attacks. Whap whap.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
oh.
On that roll, too. That's
Make
good
the
shit.
killing blow.
All right. Well, he's gonna like jump up on it, so it's he's like standing on top of his head, and he's just gonna bash into its skull.
And you watch as all of the tiny ice shards begin to kind of quiver in place. Vellum and Grunker make a dexterity saving throw.
Mwah.
I have advantage.
I do not. I'm not even proficient.
Ah,
Okay,
didn't
so
I?
the full sum of damage is 9 piercing
Oh, that's all.
and
That's cool.
16 cold damage.
Oh, okay. I take it back. Fuck me. Oh, down to 3.
So both of you fail that. As
Oh, Vellum.
ice shards erupt and erupt, flinging flinging bits of ice elemental everywhere, this way and that, and you watch small glimmer of icy bluish energy kind of begin to rise up sluggishly from the corpse, of the remains rather.
We still in combat, or
You are no longer in
Actually,
combat.
Wait, hang on, Janner.
Yeah.
That first damage, the 9, was that piercing damage?
9 was piercing damage, yes.
Alright, right, I take half of that.
Oh, okay then.
I forgot about that. So it's 4?
Mhm.
4 damage.
Elm's gonna take a fucking knee and bleed on the floor a little bit.
Oh, don't be so dramatic.
He's 3 health and it just exploded with icicles.
Bah.
Hey, 3 health, not 0. You're not bleeding out.
Not bleeding out, but bleeding. I'm just sure.
No, you're not. The wound.
That's okay, your blood will
Yeah.
freeze before you die.
I mean, no, you're not wrong.
There we go.
Fuck was that?
Yeah, Ice Boy.
The two globules of strange energy is continuously kind of hovering in place, and they're starting to find the floor. Looks like they're trying to sink in, back into the floor.
Could I quickly run over to one of those?
Sure.
Ooh, looks like they want more ice.
Can I touch it? What happens if I touch it?
It's cold to the touch. That's about it.
Is it like, it's actually like a physical thing?
It's not physical per se. Your hand kind of drifts through it.
Saren comes up, smacks Balthazar. Heal her!
Oh, that wasn't fucking necessary.
Apparently
Fine.
it was.
This is from Siren.
Yeah.
Get 5 hit points.
I was just thinking 1, but that works too.
Yeah.
Kronka,
One for each finger. Yeah.
Kronka, as you kind of waft your
Exactly.
hand through these strange lights, you do recall your confrontation with the earth elementals when you saw kind of what looked like green mist kind of drifting from the rocky corpses into the ground.
Oh.
Seems to be a similar thing.
Gregor's gonna try and take his water skin and put the orb in there.
Okay. You kind of it is fist size. You kind of have to kind of it almost drifts through the air. You kind of having to kind of oh, what's the word?
It's like catching a fart.
Yeah, sort of. But you do manage to kind of
See, that's where you go.
you kind of corral it into the water skin.
And it stays in there?
Seems to stay in there.
Okay. Can I go over and do the same thing to the other one?
Sure.
Alright. So now I have a water skin with 2 glowy orbs in them.
Make an Arcana check.
Alright.
Grunk
Worst
Arcana
person
check.
to be doing this.
14.
Holy shit!
I mean, it seems like a magical thing. Looks like some sort of essence. You're not sure what specifically it's named, though.
Oh shit, did we just... Man, this is interesting that I posted that Waterboy video, because is this like the cold water blessed by the Eskimo shaman that like has healing properties?
I don't know.
I know.
I imagine Sal would probably go to check on Nero. And then
My wife.
also magic.
My fiance.
Yeah. After that, Grunke is gonna...
Like she looks just like, okay, she's fine. Oh no. there's
Well, I
magic.
didn't want to drag it out, and I'm
Yeah.
not Sal.
Grunke kind of hands the water skin to Sao and then he runs off to the horses.
All right. Make a
Did you stuff it in the water skin?
Yeah. Both of them.
stuff both of them. Make an Arcana check for Sal.
I'm seeing if she's got identify as ritual. I believe
I think
She
she
has
does.
as a,
She does.
you can do it
Yeah,
as
she
a
does.
ritual or on the spot.
It's a water.
Fuck it, I'll burn a slot just when I'm standing around in the freezing cold for 10 minutes.
It's a water
Okay.
skin.
Identify. Let's see here.
Identifying
The
what
water
these
skin.
strange things are.
So, these seem to be what one would call, quote unquote, pulsating lace sparks.
Pulsating what, sorry?
Lay
Lace
sparks.
sparks.
Often,
Pulsating.
they are often used in crafting recipes for magical items.
I'm sorry, can I
Oh,
get
you
the,
guys
the
ready to
last
make-
word again?
Sparks.
Lace sparks. Okay.
Oh, oop.
Burk.
Spurk. Yep.
Spurk.
I'll also say, I'll make an Arcana check. I'll say just for the sake of it. I imagine Sayun's got the bag of holding, yeah.
I don't know anymore.
The
No,
siren.
Siren does.
Okay.
Okay.
It's
Kinda...
okay. Our names are very similar.
Okay.
Siren, Sayun, very
11.
similar.
I mean, it is
Okay.
if you're talking an English accent.
It is a good deal.
So knowing this, Sayun kind of looks over the bag of holding, trying to see how these lace sparks may be useful in crafting magical items. But she spends some time with the bag of holding, but she doesn't seem to get a feel for any sort of recipe that might be useful in crafting such a bag.
Okay. I will add those to her inventory. And carry on everyone else.
Yeah, it's my shit.
Yeah, you gave them to her.
I mean,
She'll insist on keeping them for research purposes.
Grunka's thirsty.
You're not drinking the magical essence.
Now they're in his water skin.
Let's see.
Well, you put them in there, so it's your own fault.
I'll say
Yeah.
with identify.
drink 'em.
With identify,
Yeah.
Sayun also gathers that pulsating lace sparks, or just lace sparks for short, are often found deep underground at the end points of ley lines. Ley lines kind of spider through the world like vast tree branches, and at the point of each end of these is often where, say, you might find roaming ley sparks looking for elemental bodies to inhabit.
Habit. Alright, noted. It'd be good if I could spell, but I'll fix that as we go. Alright. Carry on, everyone else.
Okay, so Grunka begins to corral the frightened horses. Now that the threat is over, he's going to corral them back over to the carriage. Kind of hook them up and calm them down. So what's everyone else doing?
Velma's gonna finally get the fuck back up now he's over the initial, oh god, there's shards in my body.
It's
And,
okay, it'll melt.
In this weather, not fucking like me.
I mean, in your warm body.
He is
The
going
perfect cry.
Oh.
The ice bullet.
He is going to not so much slump, but slog himself back into the wagon.
Slush.
Ooh, that doesn't look good.
It feels worse.
Yeah.
Vellum's chest is covered in black freezer burn skin, essentially.
Whatever you can see of his skin is probably
Yeah.
worse underneath the armor.
Yeah,
It's
no,
bad.
no, definitely. I mean, I know how you feel, as he'll put a little bit towards his, like, little bit of upper thigh, where he got a bit of, a couple of shards in there. So, oh yeah, I've been painted too. Remember that tusk
just,
thing?
Like, peppered with punch
Oh yeah.
and black skin is just slumping into the wagon. He's like, "Oh, I got hurt too. See,
Don't
I
worry.
am also as bad."
I got hurt worse than Kofi. Stop complaining.
Sorry.
Well, I wouldn't say you got hurt worse than I did. I would just say you can't handle it as well.
Never fucking.
You know how these things go.
Hey, Sal, get back.
That
Right.
said,
Give me a second, my cat's yelling at me. I'm just going to let her out.
Gib,
I think it is time. Also, our
Don't
card
make
is
me do a
small.
Sal voice, Campbell.
Gib,
How are you gonna do Ducky's interesting, like,
My voice is
Swedish
not deep
accent?
enough for that.
Gib,
She will refuse until she
Yep.
has a look at it.
Gib,
She needs to
Get
look
on,
at it
car.
first.
Gib.
You could have ruined your water.
Yeah, come here. Come here. I'm not paid to chase you. I'm not paid at all for this.
Gib.
You pay us.
Cracker.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Hold on. I will give you some of my water. You have caught weird magic thing in your water. Might not be safe. Don't want to drink it. Maybe it will do that thing where your teeth get cold and they feel like they fall out. Not
Oh.
good. They might actually fall out.
No. It's,
Yeah,
it's
no. It's like brain freeze, but forever.
Oh, yeah. It's no
Because
good.
you'll die.
Yeah.
That's what he's getting at.
Yeah, or here's a thought. What if your tongue looks like Vellum's skin and then it falls off?
Gib.
Ah,
You talked him out into it again. What the fuck?
Nah, he's gonna reach out to Balthazar for
Okay.
his water.
and he will go ahead and get some water out of his bag. Yeah, there you go.
Thanks. He's gonna drink it. Smashing thirsty work.
Smashing is thirsty work, but some gobbo's gotta do it.
Yeah.
That's it. That's his commercial. Smash its thirsty work. Drink Gatorade.
Drink Gobber Raid.
Yes, immediately improved. Gatorade.
Yeah.
Gobbo
Yeah.
Rage.
Yeah. He's gonna give back the pretty much empty water skin to Balthazar.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So.
Right.
What now?
Okay.
Bellum is gonna take his armor off to see how bad the damage is, Jen. How extensive are these black, basically freezer burn?
If you could probably wear them off with a day of, say, bed rest. Though you might have to take it easy for a bit.
Yeah, but how widespread is it? Is it like centralized? Is it all over the torso? How bad?
It's generally kind of centralized on the upper torso, just around the chest. It's where you were badly thumped by the ice elemental's club-like hand.
Yeah, he's taking his armor off and just staying the fuck put.
Okay.
Yeah. So Gruka's gonna examine the corpses that's left. If there is any.
It seems to be a pile of broken ice shards now.
Nothing special about them.
Other than the strange kind of lace sparks that hovered up from the bodies, nothing strange about them. They now seem to be regular ice shards. Seems the residual magic was contained in the lace spark.
Okay. Okay.
So, who's gonna drive now?
Not me.
Real quick, while they're hashing that out, Siren is going to kind of look around the general vicinity. Does it appear that the weather has lessened now that these elementals have been destroyed and we have like their
It still seems
sparklingness?
it seems relatively consistent with your previous experiences of the past couple of days, kind of venturing into the Jawful. Though you do see kind of a few miles ahead over the horizon that you seem to now be coming to the end of the very heart of this area.
Alright. Cool. I can base such information. And who here is proficient in this?
The only
And
one
land
is
vehicles.
basically dead.
Yeah, Nero was the only one who was actually able, proficient in vehicles. So yeah, I mean, so we
Alright,
could
then
whack at it.
what is it for just a normal roll?
Dex. Wait, what was? I think it was Dex. I'm blanking now.
It was animal handling, wasn't it? I don't remember. It's been so long since we were on the road.
Let me check real quick.
On
I mean, land vehicles is its own specific thing.
yeah, it is.
I mean, it makes sense. Dex.
I mean,
strength-
Balthazar
the strength-
could just pump his lay on hands into Nero and she can get fucking driving again.
Eventually, yeah.
Yeah,
If that's
if
what you
that
want
needs
to
to
do.
be the case. Here, better yet than that. Close down the ice elemental. I don't need that now.
Probably want to heal the horse as well.
Might be a good idea.
Yeah, poor Bill.
Or Bill.
You got
Kinda
leg
sucks
warp.
to be Bill right now.
Bill looks
depends.
Bill looks bruised in especially around the kind of back leg area.
That doesn't.
He got punched in the ass.
Yeah, horses kind of need their legs to pull the cart.
Need to create
He's
attack for that, I think.
the legs do not seem broken, but he seems to be walking with a limp.
Yeah, that's not good for us. Who's that cure wound going on? Is the question.
What's going on, my boy Nero?
Right? How much?
You think-
Yeah, that's what I have to make an attack for some reason. It's
1d4 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
1d8.
Yeah,
It's
you're
1d8.
thinking of healing wood. Healing wood is D4, I think.
So what's your spellcasting ability modifier?
It's +4. So here, this should be it.
So
Oh,
I'll say yeah. So sorry, I'll roll
two.
for you there.
it's a second level.
Ah, right, okay.
But bonus
So
healing.
15.
Why is it
Nice.
+4 times 2?
Apologies, didn't mean to step on your toes there.
No, not a problem. I'm using my warlock because I can get it back during a short rest.
Nice. So you receive 7, 15.
So, 2d8.
So something's wrong with my macro because it did 1d8 plus 8. What is wrong with this thing?
And you do it at a higher level?
Yeah, let me try that again. Public level
So
2.
while Balthazar's doing this, what's everyone
Higher
else
level
doing?
cast. There we go.
Okay, so 16. You get 16
Yeah.
points of healing back.
So that is accurate.
So 16.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Is the 8 another one? Or is that...
It was the
another
8,
cast? No,
8 plus 8, where it says cure wounds and then higher level cast above it.
Yes.
So you add those. Ignore the 15 and the 7. That's from the
Yeah,
broken
yeah.
macro. Those are not legal rolls. And I will go over to Bill. And I'm going to do once more.
Once more with
For
feeling.
15. And that is both of my pack magic slots.
So so that's plus 15 plus 15.
15 to Bill.
Nice. His
And with that,
his hobbling leg seems to heal up quite nicely. The bruise is gone.
Shush, there. You can walk fine. I don't have to turn you into steak yet.
Horse steak is bad.
Bill kind of
Stop
turns his head over towards you and kind of looks at you curiously, Balthazar. And as you kind of walk past, he kind of flicks his tail and whaps you in the back.
Smart horse.
Kinky.
Smart horse. Good horse. Well, are we set here then? Can we all get inside and go the fuck away?
Yeah, it should be good now.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
I'm getting in the cart.
And with that, you
Oh,
will...
Vellum, you look like shit.
Yeah, you said that already.
Oh,
See,
sorry.
like the spidering blackness.
Ooh.
With that, you will hop up into the cart. You continue on your way. So, for the sake of brevity here, it's 2 more days to go. Sorry, no, 4 more days to go, rather. I'm going to split this up into 2 more perception checks over the next 4 days. So, for day 6 and 7, I'd like all of you to make a perception check.
Okay. I imagine, obviously, we're probably going to get through these days by the end of this session. Would like to recommend that, just so it's fair on Lucky, if next session he had anything he wanted to do with sound during those times, that we can let him do it. It seems unfair, just like if he had any plans or wanted to look at those goobly-goos.
Okay. So,
Maybe,
I'll say we can do that between sessions.
yeah, just saying, when
Yeah.
time comes. Okay, so perception for Bella and perception for sound.
Trying to leave this off on a narrative note. We
Yep.
have got 1 hour left.
No, good. Well, I imagine we're going to. We're making good time.
Yeah.
Good.
So 16, 12, 19, fairly decent rolls overall. So spending the 6th and 7th day, they both passed without much issue. Some of you still kind of nursing your wounds from the ice elemental attack, particularly you, Vellum. Seems rest is doing you some good. The blackness on your chest is slowly kind of fading to a mere bruise. That's gonna suck for the months to come.
Yeah.
The temperature gradually starts to begin to increase as you make your way out of the heart of the jaw thrust. Gradually kind of increasing to about 20 Fahrenheit, minus 10 Celsius maybe.
I was like,
Oh, whew.
So, Siren and Balthazar, as you're kind of watching the landscape go by, as you're kind of passing over some of the more wide open plains here, approximately kind of 10 miles wide, some of the land features stand out to you. As opposed to the randomness of some of these ice shards jutting out from the ground, you begin to see patterns to some of them. It doesn't look like they are. Doesn't look like they're part of this mass graveyard, so to speak. You begin to see what look like lines of shards, ice shards, streaked over the ground. It looks as though someone took a hose or a bucket of water and kind of swished the water down and off to one side, and then kind of water instantly froze in place.
Interesting.
I don't know what to make of that.
I'll
Yeah,
give
can you say that again? So,
Sorry,
like-
I'll just freehand draw it for you.
okay, so we're working out of this, like, the rib cage, quote unquote, of this Titan,
So,
and
you
there's
see,
certain
you
things that
see-
stick out.
yeah, you see some of the patterns look a bit like. It look like that. It looks like it's. Yeah, the size of these lengths of strange ice formations varies, but the average length of these kind of streaks out about 100 foot long and maybe 30 feet high at the tallest point near the end.
And they're coming off of the road?
They are. It's distant. They are far off of the road, but you kind of look out over this landscape of icy wastes, and you see some of these kind of off in the distance. There's about 3 or 4 of these kind of long straight lines of ice crystals.
That seems important.
Does it?
I mean, they're very deliberate. It's being told to us, so it must be.
Oh no, I
important.
mean, like, I can understand that, but as a character, it just seems like a weird thing amidst even more weird things.
Yes.
So, is it still a blizzard around us?
The blizzard is gradually subsiding, though it is it's still very thick with snow, and there is still this kind of wind whipping around, but the blizzard has lessened.
Okay. And nobody. It's not cold enough for people to make Constitution saving throws. Okay.
Yep.
I mean, if it catches your fancy, we can go investigate, but it's... How long has it been since we got here? Or since the last bit of the fight?
It's been 2 days. You are currently
Okay.
on day 7.
Okay, so everyone's healed up. I mean, it's... We can, of course, sure. We can investigate. I don't see the reason why. Like, it's just seems more oddities amidst this entire thing.
Would you like to go and investigate?
Sure.
Yeah.
Do we want to take the cart far off the road for this? I mean, it's incredibly interesting.
You know, the
What?
last time we did that, we lost horses and had to replace them.
Also, it's very cold. People could freeze to death. But, I mean, why would there even be like treasure out there? I mean, maybe unless there's more of these magical moats.
Fuck it.
Oh,
you
speaking
can,
of treasure, does this start to tingle at all?
Nothing that you can sense, no. Your spidey sense does not tingle.
Also in the
green
blizzard,
sense.
it might be hard to smell.
I just smell snow.
You smell
pain.
coldness,
about-
coldness and snow.
We just make our way to the capital for now. We go there. We get warm and toasty. We ask some people what the fuck those things are, because they might just be glaciers. And I'm not feeling very fucking scenic at this moment. I just saw 2 glaciers back there. I don't want to see any more. So how about we just go to the capital? And
Agreed.
If this is an interesting thing, we can check it out on the way back.
Yes, please.
Okay. So, 7th day passes without issue. So, 7, 8, 9. Everyone make another perception check for the next 2 days. Day 8 and day 9.
19.
I'm just gonna roll with
19.
advantage
Nice.
so I can just do both of mine at the same time.
Well, we're doing 1 perception check for 2 days.
No, I know, but that's a 14 and a 16. Those are my 2 perception rolls.
Oh,
Okay.
I see.
Oh, fair enough then.
19, 18.
Let's see here. 7, and it's 8, 9. Okay. Sorry, hang out there, give me a second. Did you get that, Balthazar?
Look,
I whispered you.
I see. I was checking Discord. I need to be checking this. Oh. Oh no. Okay.
Oh dear.
This
Isn't
is
that a very good
fine.
sound?
We're making good time, but maybe we can go just a little bit faster. Yeah. Nero, make us go a little bit faster, please.
You okay?
Just go faster.
Okay. You'll make the horses go slightly faster.
Yeah.
Okay. Make an animal handling check with proficiency.
Well, I have animal handling, so
Oh, right,
it's
yeah,
already with proficiency.
Go ahead.
Balthazar is just gonna
15.
take some time, and then he's just gonna hang out, and he's gonna just, I guess, keep watch a little bit, do some stargazing.
Alright then.
Do some stargazing in the middle of the day. Pay it no mind.
So
Definitely nothing suspicious here.
yeah, the horses kind of gallop up a little bit further. So, the 8th day passes without issue. Balthazar, you're a little bit shaken, but you keep your eyes to the skies and you do some stargazing.
Can I insight Balthazar?
Hey,
Nope.
no, you are unsure.
Too busy.
Balthazar is as hard to read as ever.
Wait, no, that's his back. It's hard to tell what he's thinking of when I'm looking at his back.
Okay, so 9th day comes. The temperature is still fairly cold, not uncomfortably so. You no longer feel the biting sting of the jawful, and you now see that the roads are being patrolled by dwarven individuals in full iron plate. Let's get some more joyful ambience here, shall we? Roads are gradually being patrolled by dwarven individuals in full iron plate, and every few hours on your travels you can see a pair of them kind of clopping past on the backs of these large horse-sized rams. I would like everyone to make a nature check real quick, and also a history check.
Just remember, I have not been in the dwarf-hating armor. History.
Good to know. Good to know.
Nature, history for me, and then
Nature.
Nope.
16 nature, 22
history and nature for Sal.
History. Ah, yes, the dwarves. The interesting half-breed between a rock and
a hard place.
A hard place, yes, that's it. Because with my understanding of nature, that's how it works. I mean, but that's how we got Dranka, right? Right?
Christ.
Okay, so you do know that these are. So yeah, some of you looking on do recognise these giant rams. They are Giant goats, or also known as thrust rams by their official kind of zoological name, they are to dwarves essentially as horses are to humanity. They are beasts of burden and war. Giant goats are kind of found throughout the colder territories of the world. Although the wider taming of these beasts primarily by dwarves has led to the established name of giant thrust rams. Giant rams, they also kind of serve dwarven kind as farm animals due to their resistance to the cold, thanks to their thick fur pelts. Goat's milk, meat and hide is commonly traded within the Dwarven Kingdom, also known as the Silver Kingdom, and its subsequent territories. Upon their backs, and kind of clad in full iron armor, you see, kind of discussing this amongst yourselves. These are the Iron Guard. They are the backbone of the Silver Kingdom. They are vigilant, regimented, and well disciplined. They patrol the towns and cities of all Dwarven territories. They also form the front line of the Iron Shield, which is the Silver Kingdom. It's the Silver Kingdom's military. They are foot soldiers, they're often willing to give their lives for the security of their people.
Interesting.
Grunka says to all of you. Because to go to nat 20.
Yeah. There's a little bit of blood trailing down Grunka's nose.
I mean, Siren didn't insta build higher.
Shh.
To be fair, yeah, Siren.
I'll say both of you kind of bounce off of each other with the stories and tales of books you've read, in particular Siren, and the kind of the huntsman's zoological knowledge from Grunka's perspective. So, final 2 days. I would like everyone to roll a perception check for the final 2 days. Or final day, rather.
Perception, you said, yeah?
Yes, please.
There's Vellum.
Giant goats. Perception.
And I hope everyone has Sirenscape active and running in a clear audio.
Mm-hmm.
I do.
Yeah, good.
Yes, excited for that.
Okay, so the 10th day, as you finally begin to arrive to the foothills nearing Dune Hollow. Okay. So, make sure you're all listening. The foot traffic intensifies as you see multitudes of giant rams pulling carts of trade goods. You see many dwarven caravans carrying passengers of all types. The crowds are mostly dwarven, and you can also see the usual minority of humans and halflings. The slight increase in temperature becomes much more bearable than that of the Jawful, and you start to see the mountains giving way to steep cliffside brush instead of snow. You see waterfalls pouring into ravines, and spanning over them are ancient, grandiose dwarven stone bridges which have stood the test of time. You also begin to see small pockets of civilization in the sides of mountains, carved dwellings in small clusters, sometimes linked by arcing stone walkways. Up ahead, you cross a huge fortified stone bridge, flanked either side with tall watchtowers. Beyond it are two dwarven visages carved either side of an entrance to a massive gorge. Beyond that, carved flat into the largest mountain you've seen so far in the Jawfrost, like the front of a gargantuan cathedral, the entrance to a dwarven city. Two immense dwarven statues wearing ceremonial garb rest their great hands on the ground, hands on the pommels, flanking either side of a colossal 60-foot emerald door. And cobblestone roads wind around the outer ring of the ravine and up to the central overlook in front of the door. Here, you look upon the entrance to the dwarven citadel of Doonhollow. So, what's the plan, Blackhand?
That's really
First
cool.
off, nice work.
Just want to say that. You got a really big vibe of Dragon Age. Like
Yeah.
Dragon Age Inquisition. It's nice.
Very.
Very nice.
Yeah.
So I did not bump into my caravan.
Make a
Not certain
perception
if
check.
Yeah, okay. Because if I can't immediately see it, I'm gonna start asking some of those nice guards that I've been seeing patrolling around. Deception 3.
So it's difficult to see
Snowblind.
in the large amounts of crowds that are kind of traveling to and fro between over this large bridge. You kind of look around. It's again you're kind of dazed by the sheer scale of this immense entrance to what you presume to be Doonhollow.
I have just gotten a good idea. Do I have the ability to call for my nannies? Like, is that something, or?
You mean like a message?
I don't think so. No.
Okay.
Nobody has
no,
the message spell.
Because does anybody have message?
Nah, I don't think Valen does.
You sure about that?
Let's say no.
Well, this will complicate things.
Yep, Sao does not have it either.
Well, I need to find a guard.
You do see a few guards kind of posted on either side of this massive kind of stone bridge near the end as you come past a couple of looks like about 4 guards, 2 posted either side, 2 of the Iron Guard.
Ah. I would like to approach one. The side doesn't really matter. I guess whatever is with the flow
Yeah.
of traffic.
Hey, what can I help you with?
Yes, hello. I own a caravan that is supposed to be coming through here. I'm not quite sure if it has passed. It would be carrying 2 large stone troll heads. Have you seen it?
I think I have. Yeah, you'd be wanted. I think they're a bit further up the cobblestone path there. I think they're waiting outside the door.
Ah, thank you very much.
Okay.
And I guess if that's the case, gotta go up the path. Balthazar has a wide, sort of self-assured smile on his face as he looks back to the others.
I've never seen you to be so happy when you're about to meet your nannies again.
Yes, well, my nannies are holding a lot of profit.
Okay.
Right then.
You all hop back aboard your caravan and make your way up the cobblestone pathway to the main overlook. You can see it's immense. You can see the great what looks like a great waterfall kind of running off the front side, kind of flanked either side by two more kind of carved dwarven faces. It seems the dwarves take great pride in dwarven culture. They seem very another word for nationalistic almost.
Fanatical. Zealous.
Fanatic. Well, not quite to that extent. But they seem very proud of their culture.
Fervent?
Fervent, yeah.
Fervent, yes. You could say that. And you are all eventually met by a large bustling crowd at the entryway to this door. You can see many carts and caravans have already begun kind of lining up in front of the door. And you can also see a series of iron guard, kind of one by one, kind of inspecting each cart, and kind of looking behind any kind of drapes, looking underneath the covers of any various goods that might be there. Let's see here. You also see many of you. Balthazar doesn't know. He's kind of just gazing up at this massive, what looks like this cathedral-like exterior, hundreds of feet high. Now the rest of you do see, kind of being hauled up a cobblestone path to the central platform, to the left, before the door. Looks like a large series of carts, two to be exact, each of which are hauling enormous boulders, and each of them kind of being driven by horses cloaked in furs.
Well, it seems we finally see the results of that labor that you paid for. How long do you think they've been here?
I hope not too long. As I've already paid them for their time.
As Siren points this out to you, you do see, you do recognise a small parade, Balthazar. This does indeed seem to be the caravan that you hired a few weeks ago. Though it seems to be missing a few mercenaries from what you paid for.
Maybe it's like those dwarves and whatnot back there that got fucking impaled.
Maybe.
Well, I will stride forward.
Wait.
Oh, you go ahead.
Unless the people we found on the side of the road were part of your caravan.
No, they came through
Yes.
the ghost ways, didn't they? They came from a different direction.
No, they had to go the long way. There would be no way for the caravan to get through the ghost ways.
Ah.
I believe that's what I set up with Janner. Because how am I going to get to Stonehead and all those heavy carts, especially like when the bridge was the only passing that fell?
Yeah, pretty much.
It's just not cart doable. Maybe like pack mules, I think.
As you are considering this, Balthazar, you hear a familiar voice. Come now, we're almost there, Spitspot. You can rest once you're inside.
I have never been so eager to hear that voice. Hello!
Ah, Balthazar, dear. Good to see you. I'd have expected
I
to have
can
arrived.
say the same.
Yes, well, I'd have expected to have arrived a lot later than you. Do you have a few hold-ups?
Yes, well, there is some issues of devils and uprisings and underhanded guilds in Cliffspire. By the way, I have expanded the family fortune.
Oh, good.
But also, yes, I own a mine now. But, I'm a bit late, which is not great, but I see we also have fewer people, which is arguably kind of okay.
Balthazar. Well, we did suffer
what has
a few-
happened?
Well, we did suffer a few losses on the way here. It seems that the Troll problem isn't isolated to just the forests of Cairnarm. It turns out they are quite the cannibals. It seems the scent of limestone attracted a group of 5 trolls, Dovregubin trolls, I believe they're called. About 6 to 7 feet, hair like a mammoth, large noses. Most voracious appetites I've ever seen, and absolutely terrible table manners. He chewed through 3 of our poor gentlemen that I hired. Still, they burned well, the girls and I, threw a few well-placed fireballs and took care of the problem. Not a scratch on the heads.
You see, this is why I send you. I can trust you.
Well, I'm good to know. I did spend I did spend the entirety of my earlier years raising you. I would hope you trust me by now. And as she's saying this, she's kind of adjusting the front of your arm with 2 mage hands. Oh, my poor little Zai, you look positively frostbitten. Where is your coat?
Ah, yes.
He didn't bring one.
Well, it's in a cart. I bought a nice coat. It is warm. I bought one for my friend. It is fine.
Saren gives a
So
little.
right now we're about to go in a big, warm, lovely city, and I would have to take it right off, and it could get dirty with little people's probably touching hands. So,
Well, you know, I worry because I care about you, my little Tsar. And she kind of tweaks your cheeks with mage hand.
yes, thank you very much.
Oh,
Adorable.
Regardless, yes, we are here. I'm thankful you're all right. You'll have to fill me in on your adventures. Have the others been taking good care of you? And she kind of looks over, kind of Mama Bear glare over to the rest of you.
Well,
We
a
can
little
stop
bit the
a-
opposite. They were very nice. They helped me save a little boy.
And kill some devils. And
Yes.
Goodness,
And criminals.
well, you'll certainly have to fill me in. She kind of glances up to the up to the massive emerald door, and she says,
Yes. Perhaps inside?
Well, about that, I don't know what's going on here. Looks like they've closed off the city for now. Looks like they're doing examinations.
Ah. Alright. What are they examining?
I don't know. You could ask. It's always very courteous to ask, young Balthazar.
Very well. I will be back in a moment unless you wish to join.
Izzy talks to the others, and he'll go to find a guard. What are you guys doing in the meantime?
Saren will come along.
Okay.
Belle's gonna hang back in the cart because, fuck.
So Calissa kind of flutters over to the rest of you as you are kind of hung back in the cart. One bit of advice for all of you. The dwarves of the Silver Kingdom, they don't take too kindly to goblins in their midst. And she kind of looks over to Grunker. I would recommend doing something about that post-haste.
What do you mean? All I see
Kill
is
yourself.
I don't know, just throw a blanket over him, disguise him or something.
I mean, he could pull off a
Stop existing.
with
He's
a-
kind of sitting on the top of the cart with like his big winter clothing on him with his hood up, so
Okay then.
it's not like super obvious. But
Alright,
yeah,
then. I'll say just make a stealth check for now.
Yeah, all I see is a halfling with
20.
a
Skin
balls
condition.
So you remain well hidden underneath the cloak. I'll say you can easily be mistaken for a halfling with a skin condition.
It's just leprosy.
Perfect.
It's fine. You can bring lepers into
Yeah.
major crowded cities, right? That's good. That's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. That's
Okay.
fine.
So Balthazar, you're wandering up to an iron guard.
Yes.
With Siren.
Okay. So as you approach one of the iron guard, that's kind of looks to be kind of checking one carriage, looking into the back. He sees your approach. A little bit off put by the demonic visage, but it kind of keeps a hand on the kind of warhammer at his side, but just not immediately hostile, just ready for
Not really
anything
hostile.
suspicious.
I will use the knowledge of the book that I got from the Dwarven priest to give an appropriate greeting. I don't know if they have a specific gesture or a phrase, but whatever would have been I gotten from that, I'll try and do that to
Okay.
sort of
Does Balthazar
disarm
know
the
Dwarven?
situation. He doesn't know Dwarven. It was in common, but I'm certain if he says the phrase in common, that shows it.
Trade tongue.
Siren,
Great
Siren
tongue.
is going to, like, is Balthazar like practicing this underneath his breath? It's like, okay, or is he just like gonna go open with it?
A little bit of a practice. Okay, do they say it there?
It's gonna be like one of
Okay,
those
with-
tourists who
with-
just stand there
so
with like a
hearing-
dictionary.
So hearing that, Siren is going to, as soon as Balthazar opens his mouth, just kind of lean in, put her arm through his, and then say it in Dwarven. Because she
Okay.
speaks Dwarven.
I'll give you advantage on this, Balthazar, or advantage on either one of you rather.
Well, I don't know what he's trying to do.
I guess since
so-
I'm initiating, I'll do a diplomacy because I'm trying to disarm
Yeah.
this guy and verbally
Make
disarm this guy.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. Persuasion. So here's a little 16. Here's a little something
Okay.
to sort of just disarm the situation. Hey, look at me! I'm trying to respect your culture.
The Iron Guard, his hackles seem less on edge, that though he does keep his hand on the pommel of his warhammer, and he kind of steps forward.
It's fine.
Hey,
Yes, is this where I go to check in carts and goods meant to bring into the city?
hey, back of the queue.
Back at the queue, I see. Do you have a separate queue that is for donations? I have several trophies I'm actually bringing as proof to both your Merchants Guild and a donation to the king.
He seems to scoff a little bit at the mention of the king, but he seems it's difficult to tell through the full face helmet, but the body gesture seems to give the impression of, all right, I'll buy what you're selling. Let's see it.
All right. Bring the carts forward.
Hold the carts there. We'll come to you.
Oh. Well, never mind.
Another one kind of steps forward. The first one gestures his hand forward, and an entourage of about 3 Iron Guard soldiers make their way forward towards your caravan and your 2 carts of heads.
You can see right up here, it's going to be on the left. There's the 2 carts there, yes, with the fancy purple one behind. The first one should be a little bit rougher, but the one in the middle should be far nicer. I think it would be a better donation.
The second one kind of steps up and... Right, okay. He kind of looks underneath the tarp that you've covered the heads in. Or rather, that Calissa has dutifully covered the heads in. Gonna make an insight check on that. Alright, looks good. You said this was a donation to the Mountain King, eh?
Correct. I am bringing him an important missive.
Well, I don't know about that, but if I were
That is fair.
you, if you're looking to sell these, your best bet would probably be the Hunter's Keep.
If you sell one, but the Hunter's Keep, you have a jurisdiction here.
Aye.
Fantastic. I will attempt to do so there then.
Right.
I'll let them know that you sent me.
Okay. Right, let's go to the next one. Kind of gestures with his hands to the other guards who make their way over to the to your wooden carriage, Vellum's wooden carriage. They all kind of go around back. One of them kind of goes off to the side, kind of inspects underneath the carriage. The other one kind of unlocks the back, kind of peeks inside to the rest of you.
Neil waves. Hi.
Strange motley crew you've got here.
Yes.
Get that up.
So, might I ask where you're from?
Collectively or individually?
Post with me. And then Siren's going to pull out the official sigil.
Ah, yes.
Balthazar will pull out his.
The Iron Guard kind of steps forward and inspects it closely with an insight check. Right, yeah, looks fine. All right then. He's going to make an insight check on Grunka, in particular.
Oh no.
Oh,
The
don't
open
get too
orc
close. He's
and the
ill.
half orc.
Sorry.
Oh, don't get too close to him. He's quite ill.
Make a deception check.
He has a really bad skin condition.
So, from what you've gathered, kind of making your way up to Dune Hollow here, kind of discussing amongst each other, you do know that orcs and dwarves, there's not necessarily any hostile relationship to them in this world rather, because orcs are
Humanoids and stuff.
orcs. They're part of the Empire of the Celestial Dragon, also known as the Orcish Empire, which is based far on the other side of the world. There is minimal interaction with both the Silver Empire and the Empire of the Celestial Dragon. So there is not much reason for either to be hostile to each other. It's a bit strange seeing an orc this far from home, but there's no immediate hostility.
And where the fuck Vellum is.
Thumbs in the back. He's just not going to talk, just because, reasons.
Inspiration. Okay.
Yeah. So no inspiration. Roll the 20. Don't get too close to him. He has a rather. He has a skin disease. It's boar.
Okay, so that was a 20 deception versus the Iron Guard's 18 insight. So you managed to squeak by.
Yes. I hear it's quite nasty to catch a boar.
Right, I'll make sure to inform the other Iron Guard.
Yeah, we'll keep him wrapped up and try to keep him away from touching other people. It spreads through skin contact.
The Iron
Why,
Guard
he's
kind of-
locked in the back. But let's not tell him things that would make him worry. It's not viral, it's something that more inclined just to the halflings, but close enough genetics. Demons scaled, we don't worry as much. But, we're keeping him in the back. We're just selling this off, gifts, isolating him, few days visit, out in no time.
Right, okay. Just keep him away from everyone else.
He will not be in a populated area. He's staying in the back of that cart in his little jail.
Good. Right, sorry for that. Standard security checks. It was 2 months ago.
Yes,
We had 2 months ago we had an incursion of deep dwarfs attacking through the crystal mines, so we're checking all entrances and exits through the citadel to make sure none of them are getting through either way.
Deep
Wait.
doors.
Aye. We've had no word
would
of
they
any.
come up from... Would they attack from the surface? I thought they were very reluctant to leave the deep places of their rotted homes. Siren
Aye,
says in
that's what we thought as well. Until 2 months
Well,
ago.
Siren's just like... She's not speaking in Trade Tongue, she is just solely speaking in Dwarvish while she's here. At least in this point. This moment.
Needless to say, you've no need to worry. We've not had any word of deep dwarf activity since then, but we can't be too sure.
Do you know what they were doing?
Don't know. As far as I can recall, they were attacking the miners.
Those poor children. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I don't say that. That was just me being
Yeah.
You said a few weeks ago.
2 months ago.
2 months. Has this been like a growing issue? Did this just start, or is this just kind of the norm for...
Well, I think the first one was about half a year ago. Well, we've had no word of activity since then.
Okay. Well then, I'm glad to know that the Iron God is doing the duties to protect the citizenry. Like you live up to your reputation.
So the Iron Guard kind of salutes with his fists against his chest and says, "Grag Dagur," which in Dwarvish you know as Dune's heart be with you.
Siren is going to repeat the gesture, not quite like hit her chest, but just kind of put her fist against her chest
Boing.
and say it back. Say it back and add on in Dwarvish something similar, but I'm not going to actually try to speak Dwarvish.
I'll type out the pronunciation then.
Sure. Siren will say something back that basically translates into may his heart be with you, and also may the stone forever be at your feet and her treasures beneath your hammer.
The Iron Guard nods and sees the rest of his entourage off.
His heart be with you. And then she just turns back to the group. Well, that would know. The first
Indeed.
time speaking Dwarvish in quite a while.
Didn't
was
know
pretty
you could
nice.
do that.
Yes, I can actually
Did
speak.
Do that.
I mean, if you... I'm going to say something. I mean, us Stevens, of course, are very adept at speaking languages. We have quite the linguistic tongue, and then she's going to stick out her tongue and, like, ripple it and kind of spin it a bit, and then bring it back in.
Yes.
It's strange. The rest of you seeing this for one of the first times actually. Demon tongues are very long, sinewy. It's slightly off-putting.
Oh, you want to see a ton?
You don't actually have one, you just have a huge fucking throat.
have tongues.
They have like tiny ones, like bird tongues.
No, quite the opposite actually.
Yeah.
Niril is considered a forest kobold, so her tongue is very long. The forest
Her
kobolds.
tongue.
Yeah.
Big old tongue.
Tongue.
We're calling it a tongue now.
Long tongue.
Tongue.
Her tongue is very long.
What is
Ka-tongue,
English?
ka-tongue.
So yeah, forest kobolds, they have long tongues for kind of swirling them around in tree openings and grabbing all like insects and eating them. A bit like anteaters.
Yeah.
Num, num, num.
Interesting. Lucky Sal.
Exactly.
Hey.
Also good to know that
It all makes sense.
also good to know that Nero can eat bugs.
As you
Everybody
are
can.
as you are discussing this amongst each other, you are all interrupted by what sounds like dwarves barking orders, but very distant. You look up, you can see the ridge above the door. You can see a series of iron guys kind of patrolling along the top here. You can see one of them barks an order, "Open the doors!" And a couple of them kind of start wrenching this enormous kind of chain wheel. You hear what sounds like a horn ring out. It would actually... Yeah, there we go. And the door begins to open.
Big toot.
And everyone begins to filter in.
And here we are.
So, do you all enter? Do
Ah,
you have Sirenscape on full blare?
Yeah.
yes, I do.
Is this another narration? Let's do it.
Let's do it.
I love this effort.
So, the foot traffic intensifies as you see a multitude. Initially, it's drafty and dark as the mountain air wafts through. You see the grand 70-foot tall interior hallway to the city lit by magnificent burning braziers, and the smell of iron and ash fills your noses. You see upon either side of the hall are depictions of heroism and events gone by which tell the story of the city. The carvings describe when the city was a safe haven against the giants who once ruled Mardi for thousands of years. The Akteshi, slavers who sought to reclaim their dying empire in the war of broken chains, when their slaves rebelled and fled east. Dune, the hero to all dwarves, was said to have hollowed out a mountain, carving and mining for 10 years, day and night. He then played upon his silvered harp and led his people to this new safe haven. Looming over the crowds at the end of the hall, and illuminated from below with the orange light of braziers, is an enormous 60-foot tall statue of Dune, carved from marble, the silvered lord himself, watching over all who seek safety within his refuge. You and the crowds filter around the statue and into the city proper. Behold the citadel in its entirety, massive in size, impenetrable and bustling with citizens from all around Mayland and beyond. An entire city, several thousand feet across, and even taller still. Many thousands of homes visibly carved into the walls, from deep into the ground to far up, where the sunlight from above filters through a crevasse in the mountain itself. Surrounding the central circular tiered city, massive carved pillars of stone stretch from the ground into the ceiling. The display of majesty, industry, and power of the Silver Kingdom for all to behold. Welcome to Dune Hollow.
And that's good shit.
I like it.
That's awesome.
Very much so.
Yeah, occasional focus. Object.
So, Black Hand. Welcome to Dune Hollow. Capital city of the
finally
dwarves.
made it.
Capital city of the dwarves. Capital city of Mayland. What would you like to do?
End the session.
Oh man, I need to make an appointment.
And now I'll go find us a place to stay.
Okay.
I have ended it.
Nice place to stay.
Funnily enough, as you are kind of looking through your things, you pull out the map, which seems to have changed. It seems to have been carrying all along with you a magical map.
Oh shit.
Nice!
Magic map.
That is magic.
Oh fuck yes, it changes to whatever city we're in.
Oh, God.
Nice.
This map is suddenly the most expensive thing we have.
Yes.
Wait, what map?
The
Our map.
map we got from Mook, I think. That thing. And
Did
it's
it
just
change?
changed depending on where we are.
Oh, did it change for Dune Hollow as well?
We're in Dune Hollow, and yes!
I mean, Eclipse Spire.
Never
We
checked.
did?
I guess we never
Yeah,
checked
we
it. Yeah.
never,
I
we
guess
never
we
actually
did.
checked it.
Let's see. Stone District.
We thought it was just like a world map.
Oh wow, it just keeps red in front.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh man. Oh, this is good.
Wait.
There's all, okay, but it's clear we're going to spend the next 5 months real time in here, apparently. Look at all these places!
It's a capital city.
Yeah.
I want to do things here. Oh, Balthazar, just live here in whatever market auction house you have.
We just do it like a time skip. Just be here the entire time.
3 years later, Balthazar has gamed the system.
Even in a trade. He is now president.
Balthazar's Keep is on 4. It's right fucking there!
Yep.
Hell yeah. Number 3 is Iron Elevator.
21.
Is
no.
that-
Oh, wow.
Is that ground floor, or do I need to take it? Does the elevator go up to like these buildings, or that building to the side, and the elevator
So-
goes down to like
You can
underlows?
it seems as though it may be on the same level as you.
And different colors, different levels.
No, different colors are different districts.
Yeah. Okay.
Like the Cobalt one here, blue. Gemstones. Ah!
Ah.
That train!
Choo choo!
Tramway. Oh shit. It's got the
Yep.
motherfucking deep tram, yo, from fucking
Yeah.
Stormwind and Ironforge. That's great.
Oh, perfect!
Choo choo! Murder on the Orient Express, let's go.
Does that go across? Wait, does that go across the ocean?
You don't know?
It
Yeah,
looks
hell of a
like
feat.
It has to. It's going northeast.
I mean,
It goes to
deep into the mountain. Look it up.
Maybe.
Does it go to the island? It probably goes to the island. There's another city just on the other side of that bay, isn't there? Yeah, there's no. Okay.
Who gives a fuck about the ocean when you're underground?
The dwarves, man.
Fucking dwarves. That's amazing.
That's nice.
Nice.
Oh, it's good. I gotta stop spurring out here and get shit done.
Did we get that map in D&D chat?
Yeah, I was about to say.
Sure.
Yeah. I think
Give me a
Balthazar
second.
needs some fat material tonight.
Okay.
Much as I would love to go diving balls deep into this immense town.
The mother.
Yeah, we are slightly over. So might need to put the
I
leave it so we
know.
can all get hyped for the next session.
Or we could take care of some of the trivial bullshit, so we could.
Atlas, come on, man! I need a piss and I'm hungry. I'm excited as you are, man.
Maybe-
Yeah, let's give it just like let's.
Because we're literally
that's
through
a
the
fun
game.
build.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
like I mean, the intro. This is Dune. Welcome to Dune Hollow. Here's the motherfucking
Yeah,
map.
I know it's a
Like, I
good
feel like
stopping
that's-
point. I just don't want to.
No, I feel you. I feel you.
I just want to play this forever.
You've also got the Dune Heart district over here, the Dune Heart Forge.
I fucking wouldn't care that
oh,
one
hey.
is this
I was
map.
gonna say
Vellum can learn how to make magic weapons that actually do things.
And you've got, finally, Seat of the Mountain King.
Well, let's see. Palestine's gonna make a beeline there. Wait, heck.
I mean, he kind of has to do.
No, I bet the Under Hollows is the shitty part.
Let just be where let's be where like mining occurs.
But yeah, is anyone else getting Kazmadon feelings from this place?
Will I catch my dome?
I don't know.
And the goblin's dead.
Not killed for being a goblin, killed for his buttons.
Yeah, Kazmadan or Ironforge just reminds me a lot of Ironforge.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, it's
Been
hard
dying
not to
for
think
it
of
forever.
certain tropes when it comes to.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a Dwarven city. It's an amazing Dwarven city. Like, I won't lie. It also does remind me of Dragon Age, the Dwarven city of Dragon Age. that I
Yeah.
Oh. Oh shit! I actually haven't been to that place.
It is awesome.
God, this map is full of so much fucking love.
Yeah. Major props, Jim. Holy
How
shit.
long did this take to make?
Couple
long.
days. I've
Long-ass
had this in reserve for a while. For example, if you look at the entrance to, both on the map of Mayland
Oh, the
and
statue.
the statues there, as well as the entrance to Dune Hollow.
Bitch, I couldn't do this in 3 weeks. You knocked this awesome thing out in 3 days.
Try to make them all resemble the same entrance.
This is exceptional work. By the way, I noticed where you got a little bit of World of Warcraft inspiration at this
Yep.
entrance with the memorial, and I think that's probably the best fucking thing you could do because that's the coolest shit ever with that giant statue, and anyone doing some dwarf capital cool shit would be a fool not to use it. It's just cool.
Also, I noticed that the gemstone quarter looks a lot more colorful. Maybe it's the party central.
Oh, it's called that because
It's-
that's
it's Party City.
Gems on it.
Yeah, I mean, look at all those colorful little things.
Yeah, but there's also, if you
Man.
look at the bottom of the bronze quarter. There's
Oh yeah,
also-
there's some there as well.
Yeah, they just
I think-
parked cars. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I think it's just a lot of
Market stalls.
yeah. The gemstone's probably like the upscale market one, I would suggest.
And Golden Circle might just be the mercantile center.
Yeah, it does say it's the central plaza.
Wait. Is that lava?
On the left, I think, yes.
Like
And on the right, I would
this?
say too.
Yeah.
This?
I
No, I
believe
mean
the
on-
correct term is magma.
Market.
No,
We're
we're in the
underground.
mountains, so fuck you.
We are underground, so wouldn't it be magma?
Oh, I'm mixing it up.
I think it
I
depends
think
if it's
that's lava,
exposed.
and that's lava, but I don't think this is lava.
Yeah, I think it depends if it's exposed to air or not. I don't really remember.
Magma is composed of molten rock and is stored in the Earth's crust. Lava is magma that reaches the surface of our planet through a volcanic vent. So it is.
So this is
Yeah.
It's just magma.
Because it's not through a vent.
Yep.
Yeah!
It's still technically underground. Magma.
Check it! My dumb trivial knowledge finally was right for once. And as a bonus-
also poor Vellum. He thought he was gonna be able to smith.
Yeah, but, you know, it's an icy tundra. I wasn't having high hopes.
Bruh,
Oh.
congratulations, now you can smith like a real man.
That's what I was saying. Learn how to make actual magic weapons that work.
Yeah. You have
Talking
literally
magic.
the best dwarves, the best craftsmen in the world. We have Erudite on our person.
Oh yeah, there's complete guarantee that Vellum's going to be all over the smithing district, wherever the fuck that is.
Yeah.
He's either going to be picking up techniques or
I'm
just
gonna say. I
Pick up
think that was-
techniques,
yeah.
learn how to forge, so when you don't have the sun, you can actually forge.
we'll see about that, but mainly the like technique observing, like seeing how it's done in other parts of the world, all that shit.
Oh man, the world's most skilled and talented smith, level 20 Vellum, defeated by Overcast.
Shut the fuck up.
Tell me you're wrong though, motherfucker.
I have a quick question. And this is just an aside, kind of. How would Vellum view like a sunstone? Like a small magical item that you can activate and it gives off sunlight.
I don't know, and that's going to be interesting to find out if we ever come across one. Because he has, I mean, religious reasons aside, he has a reference for it, and like a functional approach to it in terms of its smithing. So it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, it'd be curious to see, like, because of his religious reasons, how does he feel about excuse me, tickling the throat. How does he feel about that? Is that like a wonderful thing, like a holy symbol that's recreating the greatest thing ever? Or it's oh god.
Or
It's
is
a
it
blasphemous attempt.
Well, firstly, I'd need to know what the traditional thought of mindset of these sorts of things are, and then see if Vellum either aligns with that or goes against it. But yeah, if that comes up, I'll be sure to prod Janer.
Because that'd be useful. Because if you're insistent on not being a real craftsman, or, excuse me, you are a real craftsman.
You are
Wrong
just
word.
full of
Wrong
vim and
word.
vinegar today, boyo.
Not being a real blacksmith.
Not being a real fucking smith, like coming fucking.
Well, you're not blacksmithing. You're not using fucking. It's blacksmith because you use fucking coal.
He's like a modern day gas smith.
Oh, is that literally what it is? I thought you were speaking generally, not literally.
Yeah, I mean, literally not a blacksmith because you're not using the right fucking fuel. You're not traditionally. You're a
Well,
weird
he
magical
is
smith.
a
You're still
smith
an
of
artisan.
sorts.
You're still a craftsman. You're still a smith of sorts, but you're not an actual blacksmith.
I thought you were just
Not
talking
ever
shit.
Goes out. I'm not talking shit. I talked the wrong shit.
So,
Yes,
I will
incorrect.
I will end the session here, and I'll
Yes.
leave you with this map. I'll leave you
Oh.
on this map.
I have already shown it to my other group. Just to say, like, this is what I saw today.
And you will get nothing like it.
Yep.
I hope you're ready for fucking Roll20 pre-built squares
So,
and grids.
I mean,
So did-
look at our marker in comparison to the rest of this place.
It's also it's
It's
also
down here. It's
It's
tiny.
it's also accurate measurement as well.
Fucking huge!
That's like going above and beyond. It's fucking hell.
Isn't it? Dude, this is why I love Janner's shit. And if we ever have to wait, it's terrible because it just.
Oh no, it's worth it for this. I imagine the extra time was
needed.
needed for the map, right, Jenner?
Oh yeah. Well,
Finishing it, rather.
it was more populating it. I had the map ready quite some weeks ago.
You wanted to flesh it out.
But then you had to find out where all the shit was and all the people in it.
Yeah.
I have
yeah,
too much space and not enough to put in it. Shit.
Yeah.
I think he has enough to put in it. He just has to figure out what the fuck to put where. Because it's like you have all these cool things. You just got to find the right spot to put it.
so would
Right.
I know? Arngren, you said that they went to Mountain Home originally.
Yes.
And Sirth
Mount.
came with. But that was quite some time ago.
That was months
Would-
ago.
Do you want
Yeah,
them to be
and-
here?
Well, no, I'm just curious because Sirth would need to come to Dune Hollow for his backstory, what it was. And so if, like, it would be possible, I would think, that it's potentially, you can potentially meet Zerth and Arnwood here.
I'll say, if you want that to happen, DM me details before probably next session about why that, where they would be and why they would be there.
Right, well,
Yes.
if I could toss my positive negative out so I can go to the bathroom, that'd be
Yep.
great.
Yeah, go for it.
Positive, I mean, I kind of don't need to say it. It's there in all its
It's
majestic
literally-
fucking glory.
It's right here.
Yes, just holy hell, the depth. I liked that you had some. Okay, I've got that as a positive. This one's more of a mixed bag, sort of an in-betweeny. It's good that you had different terrain and you had to suffer the consequences of not properly preparing for it. That was neat. However, I feel like you could have monopolized more on the terrain hazards in combat, because we were technically on like a frozen area of water. That could have been difficult terrain, or could have had some sort of tie
They were
into it.
just in snow.
No, we were on,
actually-
we were
it was-
on like the ice. At the
It
time.
was snow and ice.
Yeah,
Could have
it
had
was
some
both.
slight rough terrain in certain parts.
Well, to be fair, I think I missed that part out of the elementals, the elementals ice aura, because now that I look at it, that would have been considered rough terrain as well. I merely forgot. That's all.
Well, it's things to keep in mind for next time, I guess.
Yeah.
I'll agree with you on that. That should have been something we suffered.
Yeah. The only other negative I can think of is the knowing the particulars of your abilities, because Neril ended up taking the save at the end, going prone, and then sort of being
Yeah.
fucked around.
Stumbled
like,
a bit
doing
on
it.
that. My bad.
Yeah. It's not. It's like getting. I know you knew the particulars because you had it right the first time. We were all just like, "Is that sure?" Because it was a lot of automatic damage, but that was by design. I'd say if it does have like a starter turn and end of turn, be 100% clear on that and try to hold yourself to it, because it can be easy to lose track of that stuff. But yeah, that's all I can just existing. I'll let someone else gush about it now. Oh, I will inform Ducky about the events. I imagine they're going to see
Yeah.
the vlog, but yeah.
Mhm.
That'll be tomorrow. There is-
Let's see. Pros, the aforementioned obvious. It was nice on, like, our first actual, because, to be fair, I've played a lot of D&D games, and I think this is the only second time there's been, like, something to struggle against with environmental.
Oh, I
Like
forgot.
things.
I should show all of you this. That's in your maps folder. So you've unlocked that map now.
And so yeah, it's like the second time I've ever had to deal with like environmental issues, just as a party. The other being one time when we were in the desert. Awesome. I think with like at a certain point in time, like being inside a wooden cart wrapped up in like, I think once you got out of the elements per se, I feel like it should have been a relatively moot point in regards to making saves for that.
All right.
I mean, that's just meh. It's just a small thing, kind of being like, it's a great mechanic, and I think we responded pretty well and quickly to it.
I'll have to agree.
Yeah. Fights, y'all just got fucking brutalized. Yeah, I mean, it was good. The fight was over, I won't say relatively quickly, because it went on for, I think, at least 3 rounds?
3 rounds?
Yeah.
Thanks to
Three.
Neil's fucking fireball.
Yeah, I mean,
Plural.
it's- Yeah,
Fireballs.
I mean, yeah, it's like they were ice elementals. It's like, what are their weaknesses? Like, heat, warmth. Yeah, like,
Melt them.
yeah, it was. I imagine that fight would have been a shit ton more deadly if there were no.
If there were no Neil.
Oh,
yeah,
yes.
if there wasn't
Yeah.
any fireballs. Because
Sorcerers
auto
and
damage.
Fireballs.
Yeah, because auto damage, man. Like auto damage is a scary thing. Like no saves.
Oh yeah.
Nothing like that. Like, yeah,
You're
Even
fucked. It
just-
happens. Deal with it.
yeah. So just something to keep in mind. I think aside from that, like there's just a great. And again, I just want to reiterate, those are just minor things. Because
Yes.
overall, like we're talking 98% positive to that like random 2%. Also, just as a general to everybody, like this is kind of what Sable said, but just towards the players, just be more aware of your things, abilities, spells, stuff like that. We're all human. We all make mistakes. Other than that, I want to say again, this is a motherfucking amazing map. Because Jesus Christ. And that's it.
Oh yeah. Man, it is severely good. You mind if I go next?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay. A lot of positives have been said. I'll try and be a bit more specific and not just go show up the map. Which, by the way, as somebody who edits and paints shit, man, you put so much love and effort into this, and I just have to appreciate that. Like, I don't know if people know much about like digital painting, but that's like fucking 50 layers and a lot of work.
Mm-hmm.
So, and something to consider. Maps like this sell for huge fucking money on the Roll20 market. When the game's done or anything like that, that's a great way to sort of regain some time spent monetarily.
Yeah, man, sell your assets, dude.
I'm back. And also,
Yes,
should
they're
I
good.
delete that from the other servers? Well, the other server I was on, because I was showing it to my other group. Should I delete that if you were planning on using this for monetary reasons?
Maybe.
I'll just say,
Good idea. Ask before you share custom assets.
Yeah, I did. I mean, I did remark on it, but I didn't realize that it could be used for that purpose. And then,
Yeah. No,
I mean,
it's fine.
you can.
I mean, I'm not trying to shit on you.
If you like, you can probably just take a screenshot of Roll20.
Yeah, that would probably be better because then it's not a usable asset. But yeah, with that aside, positives. Again, forewarning. This has happened to us before. Do you recall the erudite golems? We saw the smashed cards. You recall the ice golems? We saw the ice impaled people. We are getting forewarning signs. Nothing is unfair. Nothing is just. In the words of Gary Gygax, you don't try and kill your players. You let them know of the consequences and allow the foolish ones to rush to their own death. You know, it's exceptionally well because everything here is fair and it's earned. We've been warned. And on top of that, there's these little attentions to details. There's these things in the world that are there that we don't always see. You know, sometimes there's cool things that you get with a perception check, or you miss it and you miss it. Like the fucking ice formation spire things. I have no idea what the fuck those are, but they're there. And it's just these little things that maybe they don't hold any real significance. And that could be a little bit of a critique, but maybe they don't hold any significance, but they make the world feel more fleshed out and alive. And it makes it feel rounded. You're going through a place, you're not just traveling on a map to the next destination on your quest. You're in a part of the world experiencing it, which goes well with Avon's thing, and I want to, you know, reaffirm his idea of like, interesting job with the mechanics, with the cold. If we're going to a cold frozen mountain peak, you know, punish people that don't prepare for that shit. It's The same can be said for any aspect of the game. If you don't prepare and you just rush into a dangerous situation,
Yeah. I mean, Valen
You
sure as
really
fuck
so.
knows about the importance of preparation now.
yeah. So, potential negative is you did include some things like with the spires, or the ice formations. They're quite a bit away. We couldn't see a whole lot for us. It felt like it was a really neat thing that, again, cool, fills out the world, but at the second time creates a distraction to go and investigate. I got the perception. I think I have an idea of what it is. I'm just gonna let that idea just kind of roost in my mind for a while, like develop and really understand it. But for now, it's a little bit misleading because it feels like, hey, here's something to go explore, but at the same time, we don't have enough information on what it is, and I don't think it's something we could have gathered information prior.
All right.
So it could be seen as like a red herring kind of thing, where we get this information, it's a cool thing, the world's filled out, then we go to investigate it, but it really doesn't involve with anything, and especially when we're dealing with like environmental effects that could kill us. Cool flavor that fills out the world could actually become a trap that kills us. But we gotta weigh that. If we're stupid enough to fall for those traps and not think about it, and we die or suffer consequences because of it, I mean, you reap what you sow. That's probably a lot to chew on, but again, I'm just gonna go with what Avon said. Like 98% good, 2% not even bad, just constructive criticism.
All right.
I mean, it's not even like we're saying bad things. These are just little things because, man, you're already like a B+ at the least level DM because everything's really, really well done and enjoyable. And like the fucking narrations, man.
Oh yeah, forgot about those. Fuck, man, that was amazing. Like
Yeah.
honestly, I very much got a like Dragon Age Inquisition sense. Like when they're sitting there, spoilers for anybody that hasn't played it, but like the main town that you're, yeah, and still, it's a great game.
Yeah,
you
I
should play
know.
it. But like the main town you're in, whenever it gets destroyed, and you're just wandering through the peaks with a bunch of people, like to try to find this citadel that's hidden in the mountains. Like that's what it reminded me of because it was a voiceover. Like there was the stuff. It was really great. Like the production. I just wanted to say that the production value of your game has very much increased.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I don't know if you're still streaming this or not.
Actually, I'm going to stop recording as well.
Okay.